For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Circuit Paul Armagnac has some tight corners and a mix of fast straights that really test a car's ability to stay glued to the road while still being able to dart through the turns smoothly. Braking performance is also crucial here because of those sharp corners. Overall, a car that can turn on a dime and stop on a moment's notice would have the best shot at dominating this race. Hey everyone! Just a reminder that the time to choose your favorite car is almost up. Make sure to cast your vote before it's too late. We don't want any last-minute regrets, do we? Get those selections in now, and let's see which car will dominate the race. Alright folks, this is a classic matchup. Stank it with that 2015 Oreca 05 versus Redazor Active Vixen in the 2014 Onroc Ligier JSP2 . Both are solid options, but the real question is which one handles Circuit Paul Armagnac better. The Oreca 05 is known for its aerodynamics and cornering agility, which should give it an edge on this track. The Ligier Judd, while also sporty, might struggle a little in tight turns. So my guess is Stankit's car, with its slightly more modern design, will take the win. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Circuit Paul Armagnac, and leading the pack is Ficient in the LMP2 class. They're starting on pole in a sleek 2017 Oreca 07 Gibson. Let's see if they can hold that front spot or if the others will catch up. Ficient has taken an early lead, with Amy right behind in second place. Rob Swizzle is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Rob Swizzle is closing in on the leader. Yesnan96 and Stankit are battling hard for fourth place. Radioactive Vixen and X Ragnaroks are nose to tail for 7th place. I am holding 8th place, just ahead of Radazor Active Vixen. Airafe is climbing up to 11th, making moves. Maya is climbing up to 8th place, closing in on the pack. Amy and Rob Swizzle are still neck and neck for second. Stankit and Yesnin196 are trading paint for fourth. Stankit is climbing up to 4th place. Radicero Active Vixen has moved into 8th. Radicero Active Vixen and X Ragnaroks are nose to nose for 7th. Stankit is closing in on Amy fast, just a second behind now. Maya has climbed one spot into 8th place. Direct Official and Roger Beth, 102, are still locked in a fierce duel for 12th. Direct Official is holding off Roger Beth 302 by a car length for 12th place. Meanwhile, Grumpy Jerf and Le Poisson 1980 are nose to tail for 15th. Ready to Roll Activa Vixen is currently in 7th place in the LMP2 class, TDT. Her car is a 2014 on-road Ligia JSP2 Jug, and she's been holding steady near the top tight. Looks like she's keeping it clean so far. Direct Official just sneaked into the 12th place. Direct Official and ER Rafael are nose-to-nose for 11. Fish Husky and Rome Spider are locked in a close fight for 19th. Maya just overtook someone to take 7th place. The battle for 6th is heating up between Maya and Deluxe Combo. Roger Bear 302 is climbing up to 12th place. Maya is battling to catch up after dropping to the 21st spot. X Ragnaroks is climbing steadily to 7th. Ready to Roll Activa Vixen is also on the move, now in 8th place. The track's tight corners and technical sections seem to favor the faster LMP2 cars, especially Fishing's leading comfortably. The GTRs are struggling to keep pace, likely due to less agility on this circuit. AI Rafael is driving a 2004 Chrysler Viper GTSR and is currently in the 11th place. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep pace. LMP2 cars are dominating the front with consistent pace and quick laps, while the GTRs are struggling to keep up. The track favors the LMP2's agility and speed, giving them a clear edge. Wow! Fishings took the checkered flag. Looks like they were just too fast for the rest. Well done. Wow! Fishing really pulled off an impressive victory. Congrats to them for crossing that finish line first. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Oh, the KTM Crossbow R is essentially a street-legal go-kart with a roof. It's built for speed and agility and looks like it just stepped out of a sci-fi movie. Fun fact: it weighs around 1,300 pounds, which makes it super quick to accelerate and nimble on the turns. Plus, it has no traditional windshield, so you better love feeling the wind in your hair. If you have any hair. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down fast. Make your final choices before it's too late unless you want to see those cars pick themselves and probably make a mess. Get your picks in now. Alright, so we're betting on 2 mystery drivers and a classic 1996 Osella PA20 BMW at Alice. With no background info on either of them, this race is pretty much a coin toss. It's like choosing between 2 shadows in the dark. Honestly, I'd say it could come down to luck or who's better at reading the track on the day. All we can do is sit back and watch these drivers hopefully put on a good show. No predictions, just pure racing chaos. Alright folks, the race is off at the Alice track. And on pole we have Dishonored Fox in a 2009 Geo Concept Funio 4RC. Looks like they've set the stage pretty nicely for what could be an interesting race. Dishonored Fox has taken an early lead. Vinhes 17 is right behind him in second, and Rob Swizzle is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Zap Brandigan is trying to overtake Amy for 4th place. GC Productions and Lux Ravenous are neck and neck for 6th. Amy is holding her ground, but watch out for Zap Brandigan. Akinona just made a quick move to 22nd place. Zap Brandigan and Amy are still neck and neck for 4th. Morningstar has gained 1 spot to 16. Lux Ravenous and Zap Brandigan are nose to tail for 5th place. Emphatic is climbing 1 spot to 21st. Axton Hits is also moving up 1 spot to 22nd. Druofals is on a tier, overtaking 22 cars to take the lead. Dishonored Fox is not giving up easily, staying close in the fight for 1st. Meanwhile, Platinumera and JC Productions are locked in a fierce scrap for 8th place. Dishonored Fox is climbing to the top spot. Bin 17 is right behind, inching closer. Rob Swizzle is making a move up to 3rd. Looks like a tight race at the front. Zachary TV and Platinumera are nose to nose for 8th place. Maya and Singoshi are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Unistix is climbing 1 spot to 19th. Zachary TV and Platinumera are nose to nose for 8th place. Akinona and Girl of Diamond are locked in a close fight for 19th. Akinona just nudged into the top 20 and is now battling it out with Girl of Diamond for 19th place. Looks like a close fight there. Lux Ravenous is gaining on Zabrandigan, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Zachary TV and Platinumera are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. I just moved up 1 spot to take 10th. Morningstar is in 17th place, driving a 2006 Alfa Romeo 156. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack. Probably just waiting for a chance to make a move. Zap Brandigan is driving a 2009 G Concept. Funio 4RC, currently in 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Zachariah TV is driving a 2011 BC Mono, known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. They are currently in 10th place, just behind the top ultralights. Looks like a steady race, but they might need to pick up the pace to catch the leaders. Platinum Mera is gaining on JC Productions, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Bufina 18 and Skoza Rubzadz are locked in a fierce fight for 14th place. Gerlof Diamond is driving a 2006 Seat Toledo. Looks like they're stuck in 18th place, probably just trying to stay out of trouble and not making much progress. Gerlof Diamond is driving a 2006 Seat Toledo. They're currently in 18th place, so it looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Brando Buster is driving a Chevrolet Lacetti in the WTCC class. They are currently in 20th place, so it looks like their race is a bit of a struggle with some catching up to do. Well, look at that. Dishonored Fox just crossed the finish line first. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job. Wow, Dishonored Fox really outpaced the competition. Congratulations on taking the top spot. You must be feeling like a true racing legend now. Great job crossing that finish line first. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Zandvoort Club has those tricky corners and elevation changes that demand precise control. Speed is important, but if the car can't stick to the track through those twists, it's game over. A car with good cornering grip and responsive steering would be the star here. And of course, balance is key because you want that perfect flow from one turn to the next without losing time. So, in short, agility and handling come first for this track. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down fast. Make your choice before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Hurry up and get those selections in. Well, with both drivers being pretty much unknowns, it's a classic case of guessing in the dark. Considering they're both in the same car, it might come down to driver skill or maybe just who has the better day. I'd probably lean toward whichever driver looks more confident or has the best instinct for racing. But hey, in races like these, anything can happen. I say we watch and see which one surprises us. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Zandvoort Club. Joey Pastrami is starting in pole position. Coming in hot in a classic 1993 Toyota Carina eGTI. Let's see if that vintage magic can hold off the competition. Joey Pastrami has shot off the line into the lead. Grampierf is holding strong in second place, and Drewer False is right behind in third. Looks like a classic early shuffle at the front. Grampierf just took the lead, moving up to first place. Joey Pastrami is right behind, and they're battling hard for the top spot. Sikapala and I are nose to nose for fourth place. Looks like a close fight. The 84 and Sikapala are nose to nose for fifth place. Amy just nudged into ninth, and the Empress is now 10th, inching closer. Famaka is climbing up to 10th place. DF Empress and Famaka are nose to nose for that 10th spot. Calican Bunny is also making moves, now in 18th. The Empress just overtook someone to move into 10th place. Famaka and the Empress are nose to nose for that spot. Story Forge and Frogsworth are locked in a close fight for 19th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy just overtook Uncle Tobin for 8th. Famaka is now in 10th after climbing one spot. DF Empress and Famaka are nose to nose for the 10th spot. Uncle Tobin just climbed one spot to 7th place. Amy also gained one spot, now in 8th. Rex Nasser and Amy are nose to tail for 8th place. Looks like a close fight. Amy is dropping back to the 22nd place. Rex and Sarah is climbing to 8th. The AF Empress is moving up to 9th. The Empress and Rex Nera are nose to tail for 8th place. It's Therapy just nudged into 22nd. The Empress just overtook Rex and Zera for 8th place. They are now nose to tail in that battle. Bozo is closing in on the top 10, climbing to 11. Daythets is climbing to 14th place. Zots Fired is making a move to 19th place. Zots Fired is driving a BMW 635C. For 1988. They're currently in the 23rd place and seem to be struggling with lap times, sitting behind several other group and cars. Maya is now in 3rd place, inching closer to the leaders. Amy is closing the gap, reducing it by 1.5 seconds. Looks like a tight battle forming. Druorfals is climbing to 3rd place. Famaka is also moving up to 9th. Rexner and Famaka are nose to nose for 9th place. Wrestling 567 just made a move up 1 spot to 12th place. Laruzel and Wrestling 567 are nose to nose for that 12th spot. Broxworth and Calico Bunny are locked in a close fight for 17th place. Wow, Grandpager, you must be thrilled to win at Zandvoort Club. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done. Wow! Grampy Jerf took the checkered flag. Congratulations to them on that well-deserved victory. Looks like they've got the AI driving skills today. Great job to Grampy Jerf for leading the pack. Sure. Did you know that in the all-random racing car class, every driver gets a surprise vehicle before the race begins? It's like a box of chocolates but for cars. You might end up with a sleek race car or maybe something that looks like it belongs in a cartoon. It keeps everyone on their toes, and trust me, the chaos afterward is absolutely worth it. Alright folks, time's ticking away, so make your picks now before we're stuck with whatever the AI has in store for us. Don't miss out on the fun of seeing which car takes the crown. Hey Amin-san, great to see you back. Glad you could make it to the race. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the AI cars battling it out. Oh, this is an interesting matchup. The Lamborghini Aventador SV is a beast with its V12 engine and all that raw power. It's built for speed and dominance on the track. On the other hand, the BMW M4 GTS is a more refined, track-focused machine, but it might struggle to match the pure horsepower of the Lamborghini. I'd say Scorched Log in the Lamborghini has a slight edge because of the raw power and aggressive design. But hey, if Tyler can navigate the corners with precision and make smart moves, he might just surprise us. In the end, I'm putting my money on the Lamborghini for this race. It's a heavyweight in the speed department. But don't count the BMW out just yet. Sometimes finesse beats brute strength. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Charlotte Speedway and look at that. Ford Afro is starting on pole in a classic 1988 BMW M5 E34. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead or if the new kids are gonna surprise us. Maya is leading the pack right now, holding the top spot. Ford Afro is right behind in second place, trying to catch up. Now Pinkwolf is in third, but expect some fireworks as they all settle in. Anarchy 6 is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 14. Direct Official is also gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to reach 19. Bjorn Art is having a tough time, dropping 6 places to 21. Amy is climbing fast, overtaking 4 cars to grab second place. Alwyn Storm is also on the move, overtaking 3 to reach 23rd. Uskzarat is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Maya is holding her own in 5th place, but the pressure from Tyler is mounting. Aminsan is closing in fast, only 5.7 seconds behind. Nubutsu is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 26. Tyler just nudged into 6th, and the fight for 5th between Tyler and H2 Hova is heating up. Forti Afro is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. H2 Hova has also moved up 1 spot into 4th. Now Pinkwolf is in 6th after gaining 1 position. Anarchy 6 is on a roll, climbing up to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. H2 Hova is closing in on Forti Afro, shrinking the gap by over a second. H2 Hova and Forti Afro are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd place. Van Nona 1857 is closing in on Amy fast, cutting the gap by over 16 seconds. H2 Hova just moved up 1 spot to 3rd place. Forti Afro and H2 Hova are nose to nose for 3rd position. H2 Hova is closing in fast on Maya, now just 16 seconds behind. Telescope Gaime is chipping away at Van Non 1857's lead, closing in by over 6 seconds. Aminsan has made a move and is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Welder Eno is closing in on Telescope Gaime fast, just 11.6 seconds behind now. Tyler has climbed 2 spots and is now in 4th. Immer Pinkwolf also gained 2 spots and is now in 6th. Maya is closing in on Amundsen fast, now just over 10 seconds behind. Tyler is gaining on H2 Hova, cutting the gap by a second and a bit. Dre 192 gigs is climbing up to 7th place, making moves. Nox Exodus is gaining fast on James Nisk, closing the distance by over 10 seconds. Telescopebeam is almost on Amy's tail, just under 7 seconds behind. Wolfslide is closing in on a Wilderino, reducing the gap by nearly 8 seconds. Tyler is gaining fast on Maya, now just a few seconds behind. Nirgutsu is closing in on Kuifo with a steady push. Wolf's Light is inching closer to a Wilderino, but still a bit of a gap to close. Telescopebeam is closing in on Vonwan 1857 fast, shrinking the gap by 6 seconds. Act 2 Hove has climbed 1 spot to take 4th place. Scorched Log is also up 1 spot, now in 7th. The battle between Scorched Log and Forthy Afro for 6th place is heating up. Alwyn Storm is closing in on Etherplasm at a rapid pace, shrinking the gap by 11 seconds. Maya is gaining on Amundsen, chipping away 2 seconds. The duel for first between Maya and Amundsen is heating up. Looks like a photo finish is on the horizon. Tyler is charging up behind Maya, now just a few seconds back. Nox Exodus is closing in on Alwyn Storm with a solid push. Awilderino is creeping closer to Telescopebeam. Looks like a battle is brewing. Forty Afro is gaining on Anarchy 6 with a big push. Vanona 1857 is closing in on Mirgutsu at a steady pace. Telescopebeam is rapidly catching the Nonant 1857. Looks like a battle is brewing. Well, look at that. Amundsen just took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat next time. Wow! Big shout out to Amundsen for winning the race. Congratulations! And on top of that, they snagged the fastest lap and can claim a 2016 Force India VJM9. Not too shabby at all. And a huge round of applause for 63,427,1990. Winning 7 days in a row? That's seriously impressive. They've earned the 500 request points and a well-deserved victory. Keep it up, champion! Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to jump in before the race starts. Don't miss out on the action, or you'll be stuck cheering for whatever car is left in the lineup. Ooh, this is a classy showdown. Honestly, it's a tough call. The Aston Martin AMR one has that vintage charm and might surprise us with its agility. But the Jaguar XJR9 is legendary for performance and speed. If the race turns into a straight line sprint, I'd lean towards Biowat in the Jaguar. But if it's about tricky corners and finesse, Amy's Aston Martin could make a comeback. Either way, I'm excited to see who throws down the most impressive race. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Grand Valley Speedway, short track, and our favorite car, a 1993 Toyota Eagle Mark III, is starting on pole position in Group C. Let's see if it can hold that lead, or if the AI behind will make a move. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Bot Gamoning and Wayne Bretsky. Looks like the top three are already setting the pace. Kingroad just climbed to 5th place. Biowat and Wolf's Light are still neck and neck for 9th. Beyond Two Dark Souls is now in 13th. Wolf's Light is climbing up to 8th place. Amy and Wolf's Light are nose to nose for that spot. Wrestling 567 and Fort Efro are locked in a fierce fight for 14th. Vodka Monin just took the lead, claiming 1st place. Amy has moved up to 8th place. Amy and Shattered Pixel are nose to nose for 7th. Wayne Bretsky is holding strong in 3rd place. Unistix and Kingroad are nose to tail for 4th. Kingroad is closing in, shrinking the gap to just over a second now. Kingroad is climbing fast up to 3rd place. Shattered Pixel and Matrixco are nose to nose for 6th. Biowat and Amy are locked in a close fight for 9th. Shattered Pixel advances to 6th place. BioArt climbs to 9th. BioArt and Wolf's Light are nose to nose for 8th. Shattered Pixel and Unistix are nose to tail for 5th place. BioArt just snuck into 8th, climbing 1 spot. Waynebretsky and Kingrut are nose to nose for 3rd place. Shattered Pixel is sneaking into 5th, inching up 1 spot. Punny 3 and Fortiafro are locked in a close fight for 15th. Shattered Pixel is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Punny 3 has moved up to 15th position. Spikles is now in 16th, also gaining 1 spot. Kingra just slipped into 2nd place. Unistix and Waynebretsky are nose to nose for 5th. Looks like a battle is brewing. Unistix just overtook someone to climb to 5th place. Matrixco and Waynebretsky are nose to nose for 6th. BioArt and Matrixco are locked in a close fight for 7th. BioArt and Matrixco are neck and neck for 7th place. Wrestling 567 and Beyond Dark Souls are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Max Spirally and For the Afro are battling it out for 17th. Matrixco is driving a 1990 Nissan GT PZX Turbo.din. They're currently in 8th place, hanging around the middle of the pack with a fastest lap of 17.74. Looks like a steady race, but they need to pick up the pace if they want to catch the leaders. Shattered Pixel is climbing up to 3rd place. Max Spirally is making a move to 17th. Amy is climbing to 8th place. Wolf's Light is also advancing to 10th place. Fortiafro is driving a Lola T610 from 1984. They're currently in the middle of the pack in the 2nd group, and seem to be struggling a bit with the pace, running about a second slower than the leaders in their group. Amy just overtook someone to take 7th place. Wolf's Light is now in 8th. Looks like the race is heating up. Wow, look at that! Botgamoning just took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest on the track today. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Botgamoning. You really drove your way to victory today. Great job! And a big shout out to Amy. With the fastest lap, you can now claim that sleek 1989 Aston Martin AR 1-on-1. Not too shabby for a reward, huh? Enjoy your new ride. Here's a fun fact for you. Vintage ultralights racing cars are known for their lightweight build and nimble handling. These tiny speed machines were originally designed for speed enthusiasts who love the thrill of racing without the bulk of traditional race cars. It's like watching tiny turbocharged rockets zoom around the track, and surprisingly, they can be quite the challenge to keep on the road with how quick and unpredictable they are. Well, this is a classic battle of vintage versus vintage, isn't it? The Lola T290 from 1972 has that raw racing pedigree, with a bit more modern touches for the era de wall. On the other hand, the Cooper Type 61 Monaco from 1965 is charming and lightweight, but maybe a tad less powerful. Considering the Feldbergring's twists and turns, I'd lean toward the Lola for its aerodynamic edge and potentially better handling at higher speeds. But hey, never underestimate the agility of a nimble Cooper. So, my guess is the Lola might just edge out in this race, but don't be shocked if the Cooper pulls a surprise finish. Bring on the vintage racing drama. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Feldbergring. Takido Kibre is all set on pole with that sleek 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider, ready to show us what vintage ultralights are made of. Let's see if she can hold that lead. Takido Kibre has taken an early lead. Atelier Torius is right behind in second, and I am holding on to third place. The race is already heating up. Atelier Torius is holding on to pole, but Takido Kibre is right on their tail. Maya is trying to make a move on Atelier Torius for second place. Gary Seventon is just behind Maya in a close fight for third. The race is heating up with all these battles. Black Numera is on a tear, overtaking 19 cars to claim the lead. Takido Kibre is right behind, and they're locked in a close fight for first place. Popcorn Slayer just nudged up one spot to 20. Not bad at all. Takido Kibre and Platinum Mera are still neck and neck for first place. Popcorn Slayer is gaining on Augs Wolfie, now just over a second behind. Imus Gordon is closing in on Rinnup T4, cutting the gap to less than 2 seconds. Takido Kibre and Platinum Mera are still locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Gary 710 just gained one position and is now in third place. I am also climbing up one spot, now in fourth. Takido Kibre is holding on to the lead with Platinum Mera right behind. Augs Wolfie and Official Class Alive are nose to nose for the 18th spot. Takido Kibre and Platinum Mera are nose to nose at the front. Augs Wolfie just made a sneaky move up to the 18th spot. Tokidokibre just edged ahead of Platinumera for the lead. Memoida and Matthew Rex are still nose to tail for 6th place. No one's giving up their positions easily today. Tokidokibre and Platinumera are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. The Art is climbing up to 7th place. Nox Exodus is making progress, now in 22nd. Tokidokibre and Platinumera are neck and neck for 1st place. Damien T-Thirds is climbing up to 8th place. Lingxia Quantiwan and DSers are battling for 9th position. Tokidokibre and Platinumera are nose-to-nose at the front. Lingxia 21 is climbing into the top 10. One of the Kiddo is inching closer to the top 15. Tokidokibre and Platinumera are nose-to-nose for the lead. Nox Exodus is climbing to 21st place. Sasatura is also on the move, now 24th. Tokidokibre and Platinumera are nose-to-tail at the front. Maya and Gary 17 are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Matthew Rex just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Wow, Tokidokibre, you really took the checkered flag. Nice job winning it though, Bergring. Wow! Takeda Kibre took the victory, huh? Congratulations! Looks like all that AI racing skill paid off. Great job staying ahead of everyone else. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Well, did you know the Cleveland Grand Prix track used to be a street circuit? Meaning it was actually set up on real city streets? That's right. The cars would race right through the heart of Cleveland, making it feel like a big city showdown. It's like the street race version of a surprise party. Lots of twists and turns, and you never quite know what's around the corner. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking and soon we'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't miss out on the chance to choose your favorite. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Jacinda Box with a modern Lexus versus Tacnesty in a classic Austin Healey. I'd say the Lexus has the edge in speed and handling around Cleveland's sharp turns, but the Austin Healey might surprise us with some vintage charm, and maybe a bit of unpredictable flair. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards Jacinda Box taking the lead early on. But don't count out Tacnesty pulling a surprise out of the bag. This race is anyone's game. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Cleveland Grand Prix, and leading the pack is Detoxins in the slow car class. He's starting on pole in a 2010 Hyundai Genesis Coupe. Let's see if that classic can hold up against the newer rivals. Epic Sugar is leading the race right now. Detoxins is in second place, closely followed by Agvathi in third. Looks like a tight start. Story Forge is charging through the field, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Aminzan is making a strong push, passing 8 cars to land in 15th. S. Davin Games is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to 5th. The battle for 4th is heating up with S. Davin Games and Toadette the Kitty locked in a tight duel. Amin-san just made a big leap to 10th place, leaving some cars in the dust. Dude Smokey Blunt is climbing fast to 17th, overtaking 7 cars along the way. Skakes Beau Prix is also on the move, grabbing 22nd after passing 3 cars. Looks like everyone's in a rush today. Tugonet DTV is climbing to 5th place. Yaxinda Box is now in 6th. Amin-san is closing the gap on Story Forge, and they're battling for 9th. Merchicken Live is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 14. Kyroscope is also making moves, gaining 3 positions to 16. Amin-san is having a tough time, dropping 16 places to 26th. Amin-san is on a roll, climbing from way back to 9th place by overtaking 17 cars. Story Forge just nudged up 1 spot to 8th. Skakes' Beau Prix and Taknesty are nose to nose for 18th, probably exchanging some friendly gestures. Thomas Moran is making a strong push, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Julian Wolf is also climbing fast, moving up 3 spots to 23rd. Jaxinda Box and Tug On It TTV are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place. No one giving an inch. Thomas Moran is closing in on Yabara Rwanda, cutting the gap by 2:30 seconds. Frankie has moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Sinyahima has also gained 1 spot, now in 13th. Amin is really closing the gap on Amy, now just a few seconds behind. Jackson Dubox is climbing up to 5th place. Skakes' Beau Prix is making a move up to 19th. Amin is closing in on Amy fast, just 7.6 seconds behind now. Zinyahima has moved up to 12th place. Dude Smokey Blunt is now in 16th place. Dude Smokey Blunt and Kyroscope are nose to tail for 15th place. Amin is gaining on Amy fast, closing the gap by over 10 seconds. Blanky Frankie and Shekamaru are nose to nose for 10th place. Dude Smokey Blunt just overtook someone to climb into 15th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amin-san is gaining on Amy fast, now just under 9 seconds behind. Jackson Dubox is closing in on SS Daven Games, inching closer by a second each lap. Thomas Moran has climbed 1 spot to 8th, looking to make more moves. Amin-san is closing in on Amy like a heat-seeking missile. Shikamaru just snuck into the top 10, probably sneaking past some slower cars. Sinyahima is chipping away at Flanky Frankie's lead, but only by a few seconds, so no fireworks yet. Shikamaru just overtook someone to take 9th place. Yaboy Rwanda and Shikamaru are nose to nose for that same position. Amin-san is chipping away at Amy's lead, closing in by nearly 2 seconds. Wow, Epic Sugar really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Well, wow, congratulations to Epic Sugar on winning the race. That was an incredible drive. They really showed off some impressive skills out there. I guess all that practice in the virtual garage paid off. Let's see if they can keep up their winning streak in the next round. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since Dijon-Prenois short is a twisty and technical circuit, I want a car that can change directions quickly and stay glued to the road while maintaining good balance. Top speed is less critical here because the track is filled with sharp corners and quick chicanes. So, a car with precise steering and responsive brakes would be ideal to keep it competitive and fun to watch. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost done, so make your choice before those virtual wheels start spinning without you. Don't miss out on the chance to root for your favorite AI driver. Well, this is quite the unlikely race, isn't it? Amin-san in that 1994 Volvo 850 estate is probably more used to hauling groceries than winning races. But hey, that boxy charm might surprise us. On the other hand, Lisa Shibi with the 1993 Toyota Carina eGTI has a bit more of that sporty vibe, even if it's not exactly a street racer. Considering the cars, I'd say the Toyota might have a slight edge in agility and speed, but the Volvo's weight and durability could give it some staying power in the corners. Ultimately, I think Lisa Shibi's Toyota has a better shot at crossing the finish line first, but I wouldn't count Amin-san out just yet. Sometimes, it's all about the unexpected. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Dijon-Prenois Short. Amy is starting on pole in a classic 1995 Vauxhall Cavalier. Let's see if that nostalgic beauty can hold its lead or if the AI chaos will shake things up. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by HP Lootcraft in second and Maya in third. Let's see if they can hold those positions, or if the chaos will shake things up. HP Lootcraft takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Amin-san is closing in, climbing 2 places to second. Le Rocher is also moving up 2 spots, now in fourth. Le Rocher and Amy are nose to tail for third place. Looks like a battle to watch. Relaxed View is climbing up 1 spot to take 8th place. Relaxed View and Lazy Town are locked in a close fight for 8th. James Mayo is also moving up 1 spot to 15th. Maya and Le Rocher are nose to tail for 4th place. Kick-Ass Lady X3 and Liza Shibi are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Lazy Towner and Relaxed View are battling it out for 8th. Lisa Shibi and Maya are nose to tail for 5th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing fast, now in 8th. The Betty White Show is making progress, now in 12th. James Mayo is driving a 1994 Opel Astra F GSI. They're currently in the last place among group in cars, so it looks like the race isn't going their way today. Maya's Ford Mondeo is currently in 5th place. Looks like a solid start, but no overtakes yet. The race seems tight at the front. Amundsen is holding a slim lead over Lisa Shibi, but Lisa Shibi is right behind and ready to pounce. Looks like a close finish coming up. Looks like Maya and Lyra Shai are nose to tail for 4th place. Lisa Shibi and Maya are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Things are heating up. Maya and Lyra Shai are nose to tail for 4th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is slicing into Kikasledi X3's lead, now just 1.3 seconds behind. James Mayo and Archero 992 are swapping positions in a close fight for 13th. James Mayo is climbing up to 13th place. James Misk is catching up to 16th place. Beef Sliders is on a roll, climbing through the field and now leading the race. HP Lootcraft is not giving up easily, staying close behind. Lirashe and Maya are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place, neither willing to back down. Lirashe is making a strong move up to 3rd place. Amy is closing in fast, cutting the gap by over 8 seconds. HP Lootcraft has just climbed the top spot, moving up 1 position. Lazy Towner is making a move up to 9th place. Forty Afro is climbing to 14th. Amundsen is driving a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate, holding on to 2nd place. The car's fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leader, so they're staying competitive. Looks like a steady race for now. Wow! HP Lootcraft really took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to HP Lootcraft for taking the win. That was some impressive driving. You really earned that victory. And huge shout out to Amundsen for winning the bet race. You now get to claim the classy 1994 Volvo 850 Estate from BTC. Nice choice. Looks like it's time to add another vintage to the virtual garage. Alright everyone, hurry up and make your picks before the clock runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which car will dominate the race. Time's ticking, so choose wisely. Alright, this is a classic battle of vintage machines on Circuit Gilles Villeneuve Retro. The Brabham BT7 from 1965 is sleek, but the Ferrari 158 from 1964 has that legendary Ferrari flair. Considering the cars, I'd say the Ferrari might have a slight edge in agility and speed, but don't count out the Brabham. It's got a punchy punch. I'm leaning towards the Ferrari sneaking into the top 5, possibly winning. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. I'm excited to see who takes the crown. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve Retro, and leading the pack is Amundsen in a 1965 Ferrari 1512. He's starting strong, but let's see if anyone can catch up. Amundsen has taken the lead right out of the gate. Whip 3 out 25 is holding strong in second place. And Amy is sitting comfortably in third, probably planning her next move. Whip 3 out 25 and Amundsen are nose to tail fighting for the lead. Queen Monda is closing in on them, now just one spot behind. Amy and Queen Monda are locked in a fierce scrap for third. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy just overtook someone to take third. Marty Freeze is now in 9th after climbing 2 spots. Maina Maistide at 21 is in 11th, also moving up 2 spots. The race is heating up. Timborghini Tube is holding off Popcorn Slayer by a car length. Cloudy and Connor Malady are wheel to wheel for 17. Naiba and Jungdin Sturt to 102 are nose to nose for 7th place. Cloudy just sneaked up 1 spot to 17. Maya is now in 5th place. Rosaris and Maya are nose to nose for that position. Stankit has climbed to 19. Maya just snuck into 4th place. Jungdan Stort 202 and Rosaris are nose to nose for 6th, while Kevinona is climbing up to 11. Amy just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Maya is climbing up to 3rd. The battle for the lead between Amy and Amundsen looks intense. Whitfree out was climbing nicely to 3rd place. Jungdon Stort 102 and Rosaris are nose to nose for 5th. Connor Malady is making a move to 18. Jungjen Stort 102 just overtook someone to grab 5th place. Mina Maistyle 21 is climbing up to 10th and is now battling Girl of Diamond for that spot. Things are heating up at the back. Marty Freeze is driving a Brabham BT7, starting from 10th place. Looks like they're holding steady but haven't made any moves yet. Queen Manda is driving in 1965 Brabham BT7 and is currently in 8th place. Looks like she's holding her own, but the top spots are just out of reach for now. Ami is inching closer to the top spot. Amundsen and Amy are nose to nose for the lead. I and Whip 3 out 25 are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Mirgutsu is on a roll, climbing 4 places to reach 14. Maya is inching closer to the front, now in 3rd. Marty Freeze is making steady progress, now in 8th. Marty Freeze is inching closer to Queen Manda, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Stanket is making a move, climbing 2 spots to sit in 18th place. Maya is holding 2nd, but with the fastest lap, he's definitely pushing for the win. Cloudy's driving a Lotus 2.5 from 1962, which is known for its lightweight and agility. They're currently in the 17th place, struggling a bit with a lap time of nearly 17 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Girl of Diamond is driving a Cooper T77, starting in 9th place. Their fastest lap is 2:13.408, which is solid, but not enough to threaten the top. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack. Whip 3L25 is holding on to 3rd place, but Amundsen is right on their tail. Yoongun Stort 102 and Whip 3L25 are battling fiercely for 4th place. Amundsen just gained a spot and is now in 2nd place. Yoongun Stort 102 also moved up 1 position, sitting in 4th. Marty Freeze and Queen Manda are nose to nose for 7th place. Looks like a close fight. Yoongun Stort 2 is climbing to 3rd place. Marty Freeze is now in 7th. Girl of Diamond has moved into 9. The race is heating up. Wow. Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Amy. You really outdid yourself. Congratulations on winning that race. That was a fantastic effort, and you totally deserve the win. And hey Maya, way to go snagging the fastest lap. That 1965 Cooper T77 is a classic, and I think you've earned yourself a pretty sweet prize there. Nice work, everyone. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI wins this round. Time's ticking, so get those selections in. Hey Naibe, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some AI car racing chaos. Sit back, enjoy the show, and maybe place some bets on which car will take the top spot. Wow, this is quite the matchup. The 2014 Norma M20FC and the 2019 Radical SR5. Both have serious credentials, but they're quite different beasts. The Norma is known for its balanced handling and raw speed, especially on longer, more technical tracks. The Radical, on the other hand, is lightweight, with a focus on agility and quick acceleration. If I had to pick who might come out on top here, I'd lean slightly towards Buckybird with the Radical. It's newer, probably more agile, and has that advantage in responsiveness. But don't count out Toucan's Flora and the Norma. It's got the experience and power that could surprise us, especially if the race leans into stamina and smooth handling. So my gut says Radical might have the edge, but this could turn into a pretty close battle. Who do you think will surprise us? Alright folks, the race is underway at Highlands Motorsport Park's long track. In pole position, we've got Toucan's Flora cruising in a 2014 Norma M20FC. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Kicking off the race with Toucan's Flora leading the pack, followed closely by Buckybird in second and VD39 in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Buckybird just overtook to take the lead. Amy is climbing steadily to fourth. Lil Sprout is making moves to sixth. Lil Sprout just gained one spot and is now in fifth place. Let's Go and Lil Sprout are still neck and neck for fifth. I am climbing up to seventh place, inching closer to the top. Toucan's Flora is leading and looks confident. Buckybird is right behind, so the race is on. Flora has the edge, but anything can happen in the next 2 laps. Maya is currently in 8th place with the 2012 Praga 120. Looks like she's holding her own among the ultralights. No overtakes yet, but she's staying close. Lazamic Vinto 183 is driving a 2006 Lada Revolution RS2. They are currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Cristal 33D climbs to 16th place. Nadisbury also moves up 1 spot to 19th. Velocitor 14 and Nadisbury are nose-to-nose for the 18th spot. Official Class Alive is driving a 20 Audi TT and currently sits in the 13th position. Their race seems steady but not quite in the mix for the top spots yet. Maya and Let's Go are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th place. Naiba and Maya are also locked in a close scrap for 7th. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Mattisbury has also gained 1 position, moving into 17th. Cloud Surfer 69 and Mattisbury are locked in a close duel for 17th. Looks like Toucan's Flora is holding the lead with Buckybird right behind. Flora's got a slight edge, but anything can happen in the final lap. Buckybird is close enough to make a move. Maya is currently in 8th place with a 2012 Praga R1. Looks like she's holding her own among the ultralights. No overtakes yet, but she's staying competitive. Crystal 33 just overtook Silverbeak Gaming for 15th place. They're really neck and neck now. Jordan F is driving a 2015 Toyota Corolla.T. They are currently in the last position among the TCE class racers, so it looks like the race isn't going their way today. Lil Sprout is in a Norma M20 FC, starting 7th. They are currently in 5th, so they've gained a couple of positions. Looks like they're holding steady and making some moves. Vay39 is trying to hold off Amy, but she's closing in. Dreads go and I are nose to tail. No room for mistakes. Tyler is in 8th place with a Radical SR5 from 2019. Their fastest lap is just over 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing up 1 spot. Naiba has gained 2 positions and is in 6th. Lil Sprout and Let's Go are nose to tail, fighting for 7th place. Tyler just sneaked into 8th place. Balsamic Vint 183 is right behind in 9th. Looks like the race is heating up. Dongatson 3 is driving a 2012 Lada Granta Deodati. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be struggling with pace, running about 2 seconds slower than the leaders. Buckybird is leading the race in a 2019 Radical SR5. They've set the fastest lap so far and seem to be comfortably ahead. Looks like they're enjoying a smooth run at the front. Congratulations to Buckybird for taking the top spot. Looks like they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Buckybird on winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. And hey, Maya here gets to claim the 2012 Praga 1, thanks to those daring overtakes. Who knew I was secretly a stunt driver in disguise? Here's a fun fact for you. Since 2010, street cars in racing classes have become so advanced that many of them are almost indistinguishable from their high-performance road versions. It's like having a garage full of supercars that can also race. Some of these cars can go from 0 to 60 in just a few seconds and handle corners with precision that makes you wonder if they're on rails. It's pretty wild to think that these street machines are now so tuned up, they could probably give the track-dedicated race cars a run for their money. Alright everyone, time is almost up. Make your final picks before these AI racers speed away without you. Don't miss out on the chance to see which car dominates the track today. Wow, this is quite the showdown. The BMW M3 GTS from 2009 is known for its agility and raw driving feel, especially on a track like Nonstop, which demands sharp handling. On the other hand, the Ferrari 458 Italia from 2011 is a beast with that V8 roar and incredible aerodynamics, making it a serious contender. Honestly, I'm leaning towards the Ferrari just because of its power and superior technology at the time. But hey, never underestimate the precision and nimbleness of the BMW L2L. This race could go either way, but I'd put my chips on the Ferrari to take the win. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Nonstop with Keystaflex on pole, in a 2018 Rule 05 tow. That little rocket should be interesting to watch zoom through the pack. Keystaflex has taken an early lead. Someone is holding strong in second place. Matthewsaurus Rex is currently in third, trying to keep up. Aurelia just sneaked into third place. Yaki Ramen and Matthewsaurus Rex are nose-to-nose for fourth. Drew Arfaus and Kaizuma Girl are locked in a fierce fight for seventh. Yaki Ramen just sneaked into fourth place. Athena CNC and Matthewsaurus Rex are nose-to-nose for fifth. Drew Arfaus is climbing up to seventh. Athena CNC and Matthewsaurus Rex are neck and neck for fifth place. Vargala Svet just gained 2 spots and is now ninth. Tails Australia and Xnomadixel are battling hard for 10th. Scorched Log is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 13th place. Kilulukachu is also advancing, gaining 2 positions to 12th place. The Betty White Show is climbing 2 spots to 16th place. Rosaurus is on a roll, climbing 8 places in no time. Amy's making moves too, climbing 5 spots. A's. Nobodixel and Vargala Svet are nose to tail fighting for 9th place. This is getting interesting. Sira Aurelia is climbing up to 2nd place. Ixnobodixel is also moving up to 9th. Vargala Svet and Ixnobodixel are nose to nose for the 9th spot. Yakiraman and Matthewsaurus Rex are nose to tail for 4th place. Druorfalse is closing in on them, climbing to 6th. Athena CNC is climbing up to 5th place. Yakiraman and Athena CNC are nose to tail for 5th. Pace. ER is chipping away at Scorched Log's lead, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Druorfalse is climbing up to 6th place. Ixnobodixel and Kazuma Girl are neck and neck for 8th. Scorched Log and Tales of Strilly are fighting it out for 12th. Maya is closing in on Salmon fast, cutting the gap by 17.6 seconds. Athena CNC has climbed 1 spot to take 4th place. Ixnobodixel and Kazuma Girl are locked in a tight fight for 8th position. Athena CNC is closing in on the racer ahead, cutting the gap by over a second. Matthewsaurus Rex and Athena CNC are locked in a fierce fight for the 4th spot. Scorched Log is making moves, climbing 2 positions to 11th. Druorfalse is closing in on Matthewsaurus Rex, chipping away at the gap by 1.4 seconds. Ixnobodixel and Kazuma Girl are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place. Scorched Log is climbing up the field, gaining 1 spot to sit in 10th. Mina MyStyler 21 is on the move, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Druorfalse is having a rough patch, dropping 12 spots to 18. Athena CNC is inching forward, now in 3rd after gaining 1 position. Ixnobodixel is climbing to 7th place. Scorched Log is now 8th. Mina MyStyler 21 has moved up to 11th. Salmon is on a roll, jumping 9 places to reach 16. Ixnobodixel is closing in on Yakiraman, closing the gap by over a second and a half. The fight for 6th place between Ixnobodixel and Yakiraman is getting intense. Scorched Log is climbing up to 7th place. Rosaurus is also moving up to 11th. Mina MyStyler 21 and Rosaurus are locked in a close fight for 11th. Athena CNC is dropping back to 15th place. Someone just gained 1 spot to take 3rd. Matthewsaurus Rex is also climbing 1 spot to 4th. Wow! Keysteflex just took the checkered flag? Looks like someone's got the magic touch. Congrats on the win. Wow, Keystaflex really showed us how it's done. Huge congratulations to them for taking the win. That was an impressive display of AI racing skills. Everyone should be taking notes. Alright, fun fact about the 2018 McLaren Senna. This car is named after the legendary Formula 1 driver Ayrton Senna, and it's basically a track-focused beast. It can go from 0 to 60 in just under 3 seconds. And get this, it has a massive rear spoiler that automatically adjusts to optimize downforce, making it look like it's got a mind of its own. Basically, it's like the car version of a racehorse that also happens to be a spaceship. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance. The countdown is almost over, so make sure you get your choice in before it's too late. We wouldn't want any missed opportunities for dominating this race. Wow, this is quite the matchup. The 1993 McLaren F1 is legendary for its purity and simplicity. But let's be honest, it's also a bit of a vintage weapon at this point. The Ferrari 12TDF from 2015, on the other hand, is a modern beast with all the tech and grip you'd need for a tight race. While the McLaren has that nostalgic charm and raw speed, I'd probably put my money on the Ferrari here. It's newer, more refined, and likely to handle the tight corners of Aviano GP better. But hey, sometimes aged legends surprise us, so this could be a close one. Let's see if the vintage charm can outpace modern engineering today. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Aviano GP, and it looks like Beef Sliders is starting on pole in a classic 1993 McLaren. Mawingonan Aulwanam. That's a powerful throwback to the good old days of supercars. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead. Lord Buttrill is leading the race, followed closely by Beef Sliders in second place. Smurf 20 is currently in third. Looks like a tight battle at the front already. Mare Pinkwolf is on a roll, moving up 3 spots to take 4th place. Story Forge and N Body Notes are locked in a close fight for 5th. The Critica Leg is climbing 1 spot to 7th. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack. Amy and the critical egg are still neck and neck for 7th place. Linlilac and Buffy19 are trading positions for 10th. Maricus just snuck into 12th, climbing 1 spot. Shotskis is climbing fast into the top 10. N-Body Notes has gained 1 position and is now in 4th. Merpankangwolf and N-Body Notes are nose to tail fighting for that 4th spot. N-Body Notes is climbing fast into 2nd place. Shotskis is also making moves up to 8. Amy is gaining ground to reach 6th. N-Body Notes is closing in on Lord Buttrill, cutting the gap by over a second. Buffy19 is climbing up to 10th place. Black Numera and Buffy19 are nose to nose for 10th position. N-Body Notes is now in 1st place. Lord Buttrill is right behind in 2nd. Shotskis has climbed to 7th. Beef Sliders is driving a retro street car, a 1993 McLaren F1. They are currently in 3rd place, holding a strong position with no visible threats right behind. Looks like they're enjoying the vintage speed. Shotskis and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Buffy19 is closing the gap on Storyforge, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Buffy19 and Storyforge are also battling for 8th place. Shotskis is on fire, climbing 3 spots to 4th place. Maricus is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 8. Platinumera and Buffy19 are nose to nose for 10th. Looks like a battle for the ages. Maya is currently in 8th place with the Ferrari F12 TDF. The car is known for its speed and handling, but the race seems tight with plenty of overtaking happening. Shotskis is right behind Beef Sliders now, closing the gap by 140 seconds. They're battling hard for 3rd place. Maricus has gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Shotskis is closing in on the top 2. Maricus is creeping up behind. And Maya is inching her way forward, still in the back half. Shotskis is right behind Lord Buttrill now, just a second and a bit separating them. They're battling hard for 2nd place. Meanwhile, Smurf20 is closing the distance to Beef Sliders, both fighting for 4th. This race is heating up. Shotskis just overtook someone for 2nd place. Maricus is closing in on the top 5. Linlilac is making a move into the top 12. Lord Buttrill is driving a Chevrolet Camaro Z L1, starting 2nd and currently in 3rd. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite able to catch the leader. Congratulations to N-Body Notes for winning the race. Looks like they really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Well done on the victory. Wow. N-Body Notes took the victory. Huge congratulations to them. That was an impressive run. As for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Congratulations to Maya for winning the bet race. You get to claim that stunning 2015 Ferrari F12 TDF. Nice work. I hope you're ready to show off that beauty. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't miss out on the chance to see your chosen machine battle it out on the track. Get those choices in before it's too late. Oh, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Ferrari F40 Competition is legendary for its raw power and aggressive style, but the Bugatti EB110LM is no slouch either with its futuristic design and impressive engineering. Given the circuit and the era of these cars, I'd say it's going to come down to handling and aerodynamics. The Ferrari might have the edge in straight-line speed, but the EB110LM's stability and grip could give it a sneaky advantage on the twists and turns. Honestly, I'd put my chips on the Bugatti, but only by a nose. It's going to be a close race, so stay tuned. Alright everyone, the Retro GT 500 race kicks off at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve Retro. Ihave Xema is on pole in a classic 1989 Ferrari F40 competition. Expect some vintage speed and maybe a bit of eccentricity from that beauty. This golfer has taken an early lead, with Ihave Xema right behind in second place. LXCX Nade is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. LXEXE Tate just overtook someone to grab second place. Swell place fees closing in on the top 5. Zadimojiames and Jazel Gaming are nose to nose for 8th. Swell place UV and Maya are nose to tail for 4th place. Zadimoji Jamis has gained 1 position and is now in 8th. James Miscalzo moved up 1 spot and is now in 11th. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing up to 13th place. The Dreamkeeper is also making moves, now in 15th. The Dreamkeeper is driving a Mercedes 190e Evo 2. Looks like they're struggling a bit in 17th place. Probably just trying to stay on the track at this point. Sir Pro 3 is driving an Opel Calibra DTM from 1996. They are currently in the 17th place. and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves or mistakes so far. The Goldnerd is closing in on Xnobodixel, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. They are in a tight battle for 18th place. Cloudsurfer 69 is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190E Evo 2 in the DTM class. They're currently in 15th place, making some progress but still a few spots behind the leaders. Zademoji James is closing in on Jacksinderbox, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Aerotech is climbing one spot to take the 16th position. Dr. Felix is also moving up one spot, now in 19th. Cloudsurfer 69 is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190E Evo 2. They're currently in the 15th spot and seem to be making a steady climb through the field. Jackson Debox is driving a 1994 Bugatti EB 110LM. They're currently in 8th place, so not doing too badly, but definitely not leading the pack. Maya is cruising in 5th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 7th. Gatesville Gumming is now in 9th, closing in. Cloudsurfer 69 and Beam Streams are neck and neck for 12th. No one is giving an inch in that fight. Shikumaru is driving a 1993 Jaguar X J220, which is known for its sleek design and impressive speed. They are currently in 7th place, holding steady but not challenging the top contenders. Looks like a solid race so far. Aerotech is driving a Mercedes C180 DTM and is currently in 16th place. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Swell Placed V is climbing up to 3rd place. Zademoji James is making a move to 9th. No overtakes yet, but the race is heating up. Maya just overtook Ihavaxema for 4th place. Jitsilgaming climbs to 9th, closing in on the pack. The fight for 4th is heating up between Maya and Ihavaxema. Wow, Chris Gopher, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Well done. Wow, Kreisgoffer really pulled through. Congrats to them for taking the win. Looks like all that virtual steering paid off. Great job! Sure thing. Did you know that the F1 cars from 1950 were basically the granddaddies of modern racing? They had just a handful of gears and no aerodynamic wings to speak of. It's like racing in a metal box with a super powerful engine and a brave driver with a death wish. Those cars were raw, brutal, and definitely not for the faint of heart. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. Make your picks now before it's too late and you miss out on all the fun. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh wow. What a classic showdown we have here. I have to say, the Connaught Type B is a charming vintage. But the Porsche 718 RSK definitely has the speed and agility advantage. The Porsche's got that sleek, sporty edge, which is probably going to help it snatch the lead on Anderstorp's twists and turns. I'm putting my money on Slipslide Dagaming and the Porsche. But hey, surprises are the spice of racing. Alright everyone. The race is kicked off at Anderstorp and Chiesendachauer is starting in the lead, showing off that vintage style in the 1955 Gordini T32. Let's see if that classic charm can hold off the others. Chiesendachauer has taken the lead right out of the gate. Christel 33 is holding strong in second place. Captain Trippy is close behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Cloudy and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to tail for 8th place. Shota Todoroki 39 is climbing fast, now in 11th after overtaking 2 cars. I am right behind Shota Todoroki 39. And we are locked in a fierce duel for 11. Edzos 21 is slicing through the field, now in second place after overtaking 3 cars. Christel 33 and Ed. A nose to 21 are nose to tail, fighting hard for second. Arayu Serial and Captain Trippy are also locked in a close duel for 4th. Arayu Serial is climbing to 4th place. Aerotech is now in 8th. Autumn Thunderbird and Cobracle are nose to nose for 9th. Lord Batril just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Captain Trippy and Lord Batril are nose to nose for 5th. Autumn Thunderbird and Cobracle are fighting hard for 9th. Cobracle is inching closer to Aerotech, just a little over a second behind now. They're really fighting for that 8th place. You and Amy are nose to tail for 12. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Lord Buttrell just snuck into 4th place. Cloudy and Captain Trippy are nose to nose for 6th. Cobracle is climbing up to 8th. Exhaust 21 just overtook Cheese and Dash Hour for the lead. Ariu Cereal is closing in on Cheese and Dash Hour for 3rd place. The race is heating up at the top. Cloudy just overtook someone to move up to 5th place. Lord Buttrell and Cloudy are still neck and neck for 5th. Cobracle and Captain Trippy are battling hard for 7th. Ariu Cereal is gaining on Crystal 33, closing the gap by a second. 2. Lord Buttrell has climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Cobracle has also moved up 1 spot to 7th. Autumn Thunderbird just overtook someone and is now in 10th place. Amy and Autumn Thunderbird are still nose to nose for that 10th spot. Lord Buttrell just nudged into 4th place. Ariu Cereal and Lord Buttrell are nose to nose for that spot. Aerotech is closing in on 7th, inching forward. Ariu Cereal is now in 4th place, moving up 1 spot. Lord Buttrell and Ariu Cereal are nose to tail fighting for that same position. Ariu Cereal is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Lord Buttrell and Crystal 33 are nose to nose fighting for 4th. Amy has advanced 1 spot to 10th. Crystal 33 is climbing up to 3rd place. Autumn Thunderbird is gaining on Chateau Todoroka 39, closing the gap by over a second. Slitten Slita Gaming is catching up to Gaming Toe Fight Cancer, also narrowing the distance. Lord Buttrell just snatched the 4th place. Looks like he's on a roll. Cloudy and Ariu Cereal are neck and neck, probably exchanging secret handshakes. Shoto Todoroka 39 is inching closer to Amy, closing the gap by a second and a half. Captain Trippy is driving a Porsche 718R SK from 1958. Their race seems tough with the slowest lap so far and currently in 10th place. Cloudy and Ariu Cereal are neck and neck for 5th place. Captain Trippy is closing in on Cobracle, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Captain Trippy and Cobracle are also battling for 8th place. Congratulations to EdSauce21 on winning the race. Looks like someone was just too fast for the rest. Well done. Wow, EdSauce21 really pulled off an incredible feat today, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. Talk about a triple crown performance. Truly impressive and definitely worth celebrating. Congratulations to you, EdSauce21, and congratulations to Amy for winning the bet race. You can now claim a classic 1955 Connaught Type B, a true gem from the Effect 1 era of the 1950s. That's quite a prize. Sure. Did you know that the Alastaro GP track in Finland is famous for its fast and sweeping corners that really test the skills of the racers? It's like a roller coaster designed by a speed enthusiast. Plus, the track's lush surrounding forests make it look like a secret racing hideaway. It's definitely one of those circuits that keeps the adrenaline high and the drivers on their toes. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is shaping up to be a total wild card. Frogsworth might surprise us or just hop around aimlessly, and Dr. Felix could be the dark horse we never saw coming. Honestly, I just sit back and enjoy the chaos because predicting a winner here is like trying to guess what's inside a box of mystery chocolate. Anything could happen, and that's what makes it exciting. Who do you think has the edge? Alright everyone, the race is off at Alastaro GP, and Sir Gaming Gate is sitting pretty on pole, and in 1967, Cooper T, 81B. Let's see if the vintage beauty can hold the lead, or if those modern AI cars will blow past. Sir Gaming Gate has taken an early lead. I am holding the second spot, just behind him. Leech Mepsi is in third, trying to catch up. Looks like a tight start so far. Maya just overtook a car and is now in first place. Nina Maistaya 21 is closing the gap, and they are right behind her. This race is heating up with both of them battling for the lead. Double is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to third place. Mina Maistyle 21 just nudged into first, but Maya is right behind, ready to make it a tight finish. Maya is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Sir Gaming Gate has also moved up 1 place to take third. Waldo and Buchizero are nose to nose for 8th place. Looks like a close fight. Waldo advances to 8th place. Ishte Husky and Dr. Felix are nose to nose for 11th. Amy climbs to 13th. Frogsworth is just ahead of Dr. Felix, so the battle is tight. Frogsworth might have the edge for now, but with 2 laps to go, anything can happen. Leech Mepsi is driving a Matra M S7. They're currently in 7th place, so they're holding steady but not quite making a move forward. Wauxi B is climbing to 8th place. Buchitsero and Wauxi B are nose to nose for 9th. Taknasty is gaining ground, now in 15th. Buchitsero just sneaked into 9th place, edging out someone by a hair. Wauxi B and Buchitsero are nose to nose for that 9th spot. Fish the Husky and Dr. Felix are locked in a close fight for 11th. Waldo and Rex Nizara are nose to nose for 7th place. Fish the Husky just gained 1 spot and is now 11th. Fish the Husky is climbing nicely into the top 10. Amy is inching closer to the middle of the pack. Taknasty is making steady progress just behind them. Shoot 'em up and double a nose to tail for 4th place. Fish the Husky is slicing into Buchitsero's rear bumper, now just 1 second behind. Zerkamengate is climbing to 2nd place. Shoot 'em up is now in 4th. Fish the Husky has moved into 9th. Shoot 'em up is climbing to 3rd place. Waldo is also moving up to 7th. Rex and Sarah and Waldo are nose to tail for 7th. Aspecial is making a bold move, climbing 3 places to 13. Dr. Felix is also on the rise, gaining 2 spots to 12 odd. Yorname Styler 21 is driving a Ferrari 312 from 1967. They're currently in 5th place and have a fastest lap of 1:20.503. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Broxworth is driving a McLaren N5A and is currently in the 16th place. Their lap time is quite slow compared to the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Looks like you're the fastest in the game. Congratulations, Maya. You absolutely crushed it out there. That victory was well deserved. As for the fastest lap, with such blazing speed, you get to claim the classic 1967 BRMP 83. What a legendary car to add to your collection. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1987 Buick GNX is often called the king of the hill among muscle car enthusiasts? It was actually a limited edition, with only 547 units ever built, making it super rare. Its turbocharged V6 engine could push out around 276 horsepower, which was pretty impressive for the late 80s. So, if you ever see one at a car show, just remember you're looking at a true legend that's as rare as a unicorn riding a rainbow. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance. The clock is ticking down faster than a cheetah on a caffeine rush. Make those choices before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Hope you like surprises. Wow, what a matchup! We have Fish to Husky in a classic Ford Escort RS Cosworth from 1995 and Kuifo in a vintage 1969 Chevrolet Camaro Z 2828. The Escort is known for its agility and rally heritage, so it might have the edge on a track like Autopolis, which favors nimble handling. The Camaro, on the other hand, is a muscle car with power, but it might struggle with tight corners and technical section. If I had to pick, I'd probably bet on Fish the Husky pulling ahead in the end, thanks to that lightweight, rally-inspired design. But hey, never underestimate a good old muscle car. Kuifo might surprise us with some raw speed, especially if the AI has a tendency to favor straight-line power over corners. We'll see how it plays out. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Autopolis Oida, and I've got the pole position in this classic 1983 Volvo 242 Turbo.L. Who's ready to see this vintage beast give the others a run for their money? The race kicks off with Unknown Tactiz taking the lead, followed closely by me in second place, and Subboard Bowie holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Daydream Keeper is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to sit in 6th place. Rosegol Gaming just gained 2 spots, and is now in 2nd. Looks like the battle for 2nd is heating up between Maya and Rosegol Gaming. The Dreamkeeper is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 3rd place. Slipslide Gaming just nudged up 1 to 7th. Out. Husky Hog and Slipslide Gaming are nose to tail for 6th place, so expect some fireworks there. Daydream Keeper is inching closer to Rosegol Gaming, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Slipslide Gaming is climbing up to 6th place. Slipslide Gaming and Subboard Bowie are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Sufik is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 4th place. The Dreamkeeper is making a move up to 2nd. Slipslide Gaming and I are locked in a close fight for 5th. Sufik is climbing to 3rd place. Slipslide Gaming is now 5th. Amy has moved up to 7th. Henfatic just sneaked into 9th place. Husky Hog and Henfatic are nose to nose for that spot. Fish to Husky is closing the gap on Oscar Wolf, inching closer with every lap. Sufik is closing in on the Dreamkeeper, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Amy has moved up 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Sufik and the Dreamkeeper are nose to nose for 2nd place. Henfatic just climbed 1 spot to 8th. Fish to Husky is closing in on Oscar Wolf, cutting the gap by a second. They are now battling for 11th place. Henfatic just overtook someone to take 7th place. Husky Hog is closing in, now in 8th and gaining ground. Maya and Husky Hog are nose to tail for 8th. Looks like a fun little duel. Fish to Husky is climbing to 8th place. Zademoji James is now in 13th. Looks like Fish to Husky is on the move. Zademoji James is making steady progress. Zulfiq is now in second place. The battle for second is heating up between the Dreamkeeper and Zulfiq. Zademoji James has moved up to 11. Zademoji James and Maya are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Oscar Wolf just gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Lord Batril is inching closer to Sunward Bowie, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Zulfiq is closing in on Unknown Tactis, cutting the gap by 3.2 seconds. Slip and Slida Gaming is gaining on Rosa Galdamin, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Zademoji Janis has moved up 1 spot to take the 10th place. Zulfiq just took the lead and is now in first place. The Dreamkeeper is closing in on Unknown Tactis, cutting the gap by 2.3 seconds. Looks like a fierce fight for second place between the Dreamkeeper and Unknown Tactis. The Dreamkeeper is climbing to second place. Slipseeda Gaming is also moving up to fourth. Kufo and Nesenar Savage are locked in a close fight for 15th. Trash Crashton is stuck with a 1958 Austin Healey Sprite, which is more about style than speed. Their race seems to be over before it even started with no lap time recorded. Fish the Husky is struggling in 9th and has a lot of ground to make up. Kufo is in 18th and needs a miracle to catch up. Looks like the race is slipping away for both. Zulfiq is leading in a 2022 Aston Martin Valhalla, a modern streetcar known for its sleek design and speed. Looks like they're holding a solid lead with the fastest lap so far. Wow! Zulfiq really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Zulfiq really pulled it off. Congratulations. That was an impressive win. Looks like they're the king or queen of this race. Who knew AI could be so competitive? If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 1995 BMW M3 GT R Evodo. It's got that perfect mix of power and handling. And let's be honest, it's the kind of car that makes you think you could win races even if you're just dreaming in your garage. The Alfa Romeo 155T IV6 is no slouch either, but the M3 GT-R Evo just has that extra edge in racing pedigree. The Mercedes models are solid choices, but they tend to be more about durability than raw speed, and the Opel Calibra DTM, while interesting, might be a bit outgunned in the performance department. Ooh, this is like mixing vintage with a dash of nostalgia. The Mercedes C180 DTM from 1994 sounds charming, but it's a bit on the lighter side compared to the Opel Calibra DTM. The Opel, being slightly newer, and possibly having a bit more modern engineering, might have an edge. But we should remember that at Spa Vintage, even the tiniest mistake can make or break the race. Honestly, I think the Opel Calibra has the upper hand here, especially if it handles those tricky corners better. But hey, with AI racing, who knows? Anything can happen. Let's see if the Mercedes can surprise us with its vintage charm. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Spa Vintage. Amy's starting on pole in the 1995 BMW M3 GT R Evodo. Let's see if that classic can hold its lead. Mr. Wolf J is leading the pack, followed closely by Amy in second place. Jaimez is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Ablazade on a roll, climbing up to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Morning Starsel is having a tough time, dropping 18 spots to 23rd yet. Amy and Mr. Wolf J are locked in a fierce duel for the lead, nose to tail. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing up 1 spot. Ebony Shadow has moved into 7th place, also up 1 spot. Malukskev's TF has advanced to 12th place, climbing 1 spot as well. Data Anburn is climbing up to 10th place. Maldux FCF and Wayne Gretzky are neck and neck for 11. Looks like a tight squeeze for those two. Jaimez and Amy are nose to nose for 2nd place. Captain Canadian is gaining on G Maxiite, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Zomwush 86 and Simple Markers are locked in a fierce scrap for 19th. Mr. Wolf J is really having a rough time dropping back to 13. Jaimez is climbing fast and just took the lead. Amy and Hymies are nose to nose for the top spot. Looks like a close fight. Jim Axide is closing in on Captain Canadian fast enough to make it interesting. Maya just moved up one spot to third place. Basket and V and Maya are nose to nose for that third spot. So expect some fireworks soon. Maya is closing in on the leader. Looks like a move is imminent. Basket and V is trying to defend P3 from Maya Tot. Zedemoji Jamez and Blais are wheel to wheel for 6th place. No room for error. Morningstar is closing in on Marty Freeze fast. Just 6.6 seconds behind now. Maya and Amy are neck and neck for 2nd place. Ebony Shadow is climbing up the ranks, grabbing the 4th spot. Wayne Nabretsky is defending P11, while Captain Canadian is trying to overtake him. Maya is still holding on to 2nd place, but the gap is closing. Captain Canadian just made a move on Wayne Bretsky, pushing into P11. The race for P11 is heating up with those two battling hard. Maya is now in 2nd place, making a nice move up. Captain Canadian is gaining on Maldux ECF, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Boofing in at teen is inching closer to Wayne Bretsky, chipping away at the lead by 1/3 seconds. Ebony Shadow and Amy are neck and neck for 3rd place. Ovidus is climbing up to 14th. Morning Starsel is closing in on Marty Freeze, cutting the gap by 3.4 seconds. Ebony Shadow and Amy are nose to tail for 3rd place. Ovidus is climbing fast, now in 12th. Wayne Bretsky and Ovidus are locked in a close fight for the 12th spot. Ebony Shadow is trying to hold off Amy for 3rd place. Goofy 19 and Simple Markers are neck and neck for the 14th spot. Maya is now just a second behind Hymies. Looks like the top 3 are about to turn this into a real showdown. Amy is gaining on Maya, closing the gap steadily. Things are heating up at the front. Ovidus is closing in on Maldux FCF with a 10.6 second gap. Maya has climbed 1 spot to take the lead. Amy is gaining on Hymies, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Hymies is trying to shake off Amy, but Amy is holding tight. Ovidus and Maldux FCF are nose to tail. No room to breathe. Tombush 86 and G Maxiate are swapping positions like it's a dance floor. Goofy 19 is making a strong move, now in 9th place after overtaking 6 cars. Ovidus is dropping back, now in 21st position. Amy and Hymies are nose to tail in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Wayne Gretzky is closing in on simple markers fast. Just 9.5 seconds behind now. Morningstar Soul is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars to land in 15th. Mr. Wolf J is making moves too, also overtaking 3 cars to reach 20th. Kitten Fee is holding on to second place, but Amy's right behind. Annex Agarax and Idealev are battling for the 13th spot. Morning Starzl and Annex Agarax are fighting for 14th. The race is heating up. Bass Kitten Fee is climbing to second place. Heimise is also moving up, now in third. Amy and Heimise are nose to nose for that third spot. Captain Canadian is closing in on JD Enburn, the gap shrinking by a second. Morning Starzl has climbed 1 spot to 13. The battle for 12th is heating up with Morning Starzl and Wayne Gretzky trading paint. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to Maya for absolutely dominating by winning, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. That's the Triple Crown right there, instant legend status. And guess what? Maya has earned the right to claim the 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2, the Retro DTM Beauty. Talk about a well-deserved reward for an epic performance. Who is next to step up and claim their prize? Sure thing. Did you know that the classic Indy cars, especially from the golden era, could reach speeds of over 230 miles per hour? That's faster than most street cars, which explains why driving one on a normal road would probably be a bad idea. It's like strapping a rocket onto a race car and then asking it to gracefully navigate around a track. Oh wow, we've got some real vintage giants here. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios with a 1952 Kuzma Afi. Sounds like a throwback to the golden age of racing, but let's be honest. That car might be a bit of a bottleneck compared to the sleek 1958 Maserati 250F. That moo tube is rolling in. The Maserati has a bit of a reputation for being quick and agile in its time. So, I'd say moo tube might have the edge here. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything's possible, including a surprise upset from Root 3 Boy. My money's on the Maserati, but I'm keeping my eyes peeled for a vintage miracle. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Detroit Street Circuit, and in pole position, we have the Global Cell driving a classic 1960 Scarab Indy. Buckle up, this is gonna be a fun ride. Global's Excel has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. WOW CB is holding strong in second place, just behind. S7 Games is in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. Aetherplasm just overtook someone to climb to 6th place. MooTuber also moved up one spot to 7. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios and MooTube are nose to nose for 7th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Cheroff the Kitten is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Vagala Svet just gained one spot to move into 13. Amy also moved up one spot to 14. Looks like Vagala Svet and Amy are about to have a close fight for 13. Buchicero is racing a 1958 Maserati 250F with a 3.5-liter engine. They are currently in the 10th place, just behind the leaders. Looks like a steady run so far, but they might need a boost to climb higher. The tight street circuit is keeping the pack close, with overtakes likely limited and drivers battling for every inch. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios just climbed one spot to 8th place. MooTuber and Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose to nose for 8. Wrestling 5 and 67 is driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. They're currently in the 13th place, just behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a few overtakes to move up. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is climbing to 8th place. Amy is making a move to 13. Looks like Red 3 Boy is on the rise, while Amy is holding steady behind. Mutuba just sneaked into 8th place. Taylor's Australia and James Mayo are nose to nose for 11th. Looks like a little drama brewing there. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios just climbed one spot to 8th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Sheriff Kitten are nose to nose for 7th. This race is heating up. Mutuba is climbing up to 8th place. Mutuba and Sheriff Kitten are nose to nose for 7th. James Mayo is slicing into Buchizero's lead, now just 1.4 seconds behind. WowXCB is driving a 1960 Scarab Indy, the same as the leader. Looks like they're sticking close and trying to stay in the fight. No overtakes yet, but the race is tight. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and MooTube are nose to tail for 8th place. James Mayo just gained a spot to 10th, and is now in a close fight with Buchizero for that position. Buchizero is making a move up the field, climbing 2 spots to take 9th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Buchizero are nose to nose in a fierce fight for 9th position. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios just climbed to 9th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and MooTube are nose to nose for 8th. James Mayo and Buchizero are locked in a close fight for 10th. WowXCB is now in 1st place. S7 Games has climbed to 2nd. Fuan is in 3rd. Looks like a tight race at the front. Globase is dropping back to 13th place. Sheriff Kitten is climbing to 6th. Mutuba is also moving up to 7th. Highmight is on the move, climbing 4 places now. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and MooTube are still neck and neck for 7th. Wrestling 567 just gained 2 spots and is now in the top 14. Mutuba just snuck into 6th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Sheriff Kitten are nose to nose for 7th. This race is heating up. Buchizero is driving a 1958 Maserati 250F with a 3.5-liter engine. They're currently in 9th place, just behind Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios. Looks like a solid race for them so far. S7 Games is closing in on WowXCB, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Buchizero is climbing up 1 spot to take 8th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Buchizero are locked in a tight battle for 8th. Buchizero is driving a 1958 Maserati 250F. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the top 7. But their lap time suggests they're struggling a bit compared to the leaders. Maya is slicing through the field and now in 1st place. Waifuana just overtook someone to claim 2nd. Aethaplasm is climbing up to 4th. The race is heating up. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. You must be feeling like the queen of the track now. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was an incredible performance, really showing those AI cars who's boss. Now for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy. You did the most overtakes today. Well done. You get to claim the shiny 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B, a classic Indy car that's sure to turn some heads. Great job, everyone. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down fast, so make sure to get your choice in before it's too late. Don't leave me hanging with all these empty spots on the track. Sure thing. Did you know the Highlands track is famous for its tricky turns and elevation changes? It's like the roller coaster of racing tracks, but with more asphalt and less screaming. It's a real test of skill for both AI drivers and their virtual steering wheels. Alright. Looking at these two contenders, it's quite the interesting matchup. Shattered Pixel with the Fiat Tipo, a car known for being quirky and fun, but not exactly a racehorse, especially against something like the Audi TT Cup. Slip and Sleety Gaming's Audi is sleek, nimble, and built for speed, so I'd say the Audi has a pretty good shot. But hey, the Fiat might surprise us with some unexpected agility. Still, if I had to place a bet, I'd put my chips on the Audi to cross the finish line first. Alright folks, Maya's on pole with her trusty 2015 seat, Leon in the TCR, Class dot. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead, or if the others have a trick or two up their sleeves. Maya is leading the race right now. Second place is held by Figure 8 Sport, and third place is occupied by Smurf 20. Looks like the top three are already setting the pace. Cometry has just gained one position and is now in third place. Slippenslida Gaming also moved up one spot and is now in fifth place. Shattered Pixel and Slipslida Gaming are neck and neck for fifth place, so keep an eye on that battle. Cometry just overtook someone to climb into second place. Maya and Cometry are nose to nose for the lead. Smurf 20 and Figure 8 Sport are still locked in a close fight for third. Cometry just overtook someone to take the lead. Stephen Brinkley is closing in on Slipslide Gaming for fifth place. Looks like a fun little scrap there. Smurf 20 and Figure 8 Sport are nose to tail for third place. Shattered Pixel and Amy are locked in a close fight for seventh. Stabigale Killams is making moves, climbing up to 14. Smurf 20 is climbing up to third place. Slippenslida Gaming and Stephen Brinkley are nose to nose for fifth. Amy and Slipslide Gaming are locked in a close fight for sixth. Slipslida Gaming just overtook someone and is now in fifth place. Slippenslida Gaming and Figure 8 Sport are nose to tail for fourth place. Slippenslida Gaming just overtook Figure 8 Sport for fourth place. They're nose to nose in this tight fight. La Croissant 1980 is racing a 2013 Peugeot 208 R2. They're currently in 11th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Cometry is driving a 2007 Honda Civic FA in the TCR Class Auto. They're currently leading the race, but their fastest lap is still showing as a placeholder, so no real speed data yet. Looks like they're holding the position for now. Daisy Shans is driving a 2013 Peugeot 208 R2. They're currently in 16th place, holding steady, but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race for now. Amy just overtook someone to move into sixth place. Stephen Brinkley and Amy are nose to tail for sixth. La Roche and La Croissant 1980 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Stephen Brinkley is climbing nicely into fifth place. La Roche and La Croissant 1980 are nose to nose for 11th. Smurf 20 is closing in on the leader now. Amy just gained a spot, but Figure 8 Sport is right behind her, and they're battling for sixth place. Stabigale Killams is gaining ground on La Croissant 1980, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. They're locked in a tight fight for the 12th spot. The Highlands' tight turns are favoring the drivers who can handle precision over raw speed, keeping the top three tightly packed. Chelsea is in 12th place driving a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Figueroa Sport is closing in on Amy, like a heat-seeking missile. Abigail Killams and Lacrosse in 1980 are nose to tail for 12th place. Dicey Shines and Dank Nuggins are locked in a battle for 15th. Looks like a game of leapfrog. Slipslide Gaming is in 5th place, driving a 2016 Audi TT Cup. 2. Their fastest lap is just under 2 minutes 39 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Metwi is holding the lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls a miracle. Metwi is holding the lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls off a miracle. Wild Cabanona is racing a 2003 Peugeot 206 RC. They're currently in the 17th place, just ahead of Dank Nuggins. Looks like a close battle for the tail end. Shattered Pixel is stuck behind Slipslide Gaming. And with Slipslide's faster lap time, it looks like Shattered Pixel might struggle to overtake before the finish. Maya is closing in on Slipslide Gaming and Maya for 3rd place. Abigail Killams and Lacrosse 1980 are neck and neck for 12th. Stephen Brinkley just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Slipslide Gaming and Stephen Brinkley are nose to nose for that 4th position. Abigail Killams is climbing up to 12th place. Wow! We really sped past everyone. Guess they're the fastest in Highlands now. Well done! Wow, Metwi, you really sped past the competition there. Congratulations. That was a dominant performance, and I think even the AI was taking notes. Great job. For this track, I would focus mostly on the car's handling and agility. IS has lots of twists and turns, so being able to maneuver precisely and maintain control at high speeds is key. Top speed is less important here because the corners slow everyone down, but quick responses and sharp steering will help you stay ahead. So, I'd say a car with excellent cornering capabilities and responsive brakes would be the best choice for dominating this track. Oh wow, we've got quite the vintage showdown here. The 1963 Agitanian Watson is a classic, and it's known for its speed back in the day. But the Ferrari from 1952? That's a real legend. The Ferrari 375 Indy was a powerhouse in its time, famous for its racing pedigree. If I had to make a call, I'd say the Ferrari might have a slight edge because of its racing history and agility. But don't count out the Watson, it's a tank in its own right and could surprise us with some vintage speed. Either way, this looks like a race that's more about the history than just the results. Let's see who comes out on top. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Ailes track, and leading the pack is T-Bone in the classic 1963 Agitanian Watson. Looks like old school is showing the new guys how it's done. T-Bone is leading the race right now, followed closely by Shotskis in second place. Jerkplace is currently in third, trying to keep up. Jerkplace and Shotskis are neck and neck for second place. Cherofikitten just gained one spot and is now in fourth. Amy and Cheese and Dashauer are still fighting hard for fifth. Mirmuida just made a bold move and is now in first place after overtaking 11 cars. T-Bone and Mirmuida are nose to tail fighting for the lead. Meanwhile, Jerkplace and T-Bone are locked in a close duel for second place. T-Bone and Mirmuida are neck and neck for first place. Shotskis just snuck into third, inching closer. Cherofikitten and Jerkplace are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. T-Bone just snatched the lead from Shotskis. Shotskis is not happy about that. Jerkplace is right behind, ready to pounce. Dotsfire just overtook Gliding Penguin, and now they are nose to tail for 8th place. Gliding Penguin just overtook Zotsfired and now they are side by side for 8th place. This is getting interesting. Jerkplace is driving a 1958 Maserati 250F with a 3.5-liter engine. They are currently in third place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves but staying competitive. Zotsfire just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Gliding Penguin is right behind, so this could get interesting. T-Boom is leading in a 1963 Agachanian Watson, which is a classic but reliable choice. Looks like they're holding a steady pace and might be aiming for a comfortable win. Terrific Kitten is driving a 1960 Scarab Indy, a classic that's holding steady in 5th place. Looks like they're keeping it smooth but not making any big moves yet. Zotsfied is driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy Deity. They're holding 8th place, so they're not exactly leading but not falling behind either. Looks like they're hanging in there. Hellskank advances 1 spot to take 8th place. Hellskank and Zotsfired are nose to tail for 8. Mir Mudar is closing in on Lil Sprout, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Gliding Penguin is climbing to 8th place. Lil Sprout is narrowing the gap to Hellskank by 140 seconds, so expect some action soon. Miramida's car is a 1963 Agachanian Watson, same as mine. Looks like they're struggling with the race, currently way behind at the last position. Gliding Penguin is running a 1958 Maserati 250F. Their race looks tough with the slowest lap so far, and they're currently in 9th place. Maya is in 7th place with a time of 1:37.13. Her car is a 1963 Agachanian Watson, same as the leader. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite catching the front runners yet. Lil Sprout is driving a 1960 Scarab Indy. They're currently in 12th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their pace, sitting behind some faster cars. Mirmida is holding a slight edge over Hellskank, but Hellskank is closing in fast. Looks like a photo finish is on the cards. Amy is currently in 8th place driving a 1952 Kuzma Afi. Her lap time is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like she's struggling to keep up. The track seems to favor the classic IndyCar design with tight corners and quick straights, keeping the top positions close. The faster laps are clustered around the 136 mark, but the differences are enough to shake up the order. Gliding Penguin and Zotsfied are neck and neck for 8th place. Mirmoidar is closing in on Lil Sprout, shrinking the gap by almost 2 seconds. Congratulations to TBOM on winning the race. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Wow, T-Bone really snatched that victory. Great job. You must be celebrating now, huh? Thanks for the excitement, everyone. Let's see what kind of chaos the next race brings. Here's a fun fact about the 1998 Toyota Chaser. It was part of the famous Toyota Mark II series, and was particularly popular among car enthusiasts for its twin-turbo inline-six engine. It was often called the Japanese muscle car, because of its impressive performance and sleek, sporty styling. Plus, it became a favorite in the drifting and street racing scenes, which makes it already a legend in the car world. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't make me have to assign you the car I think is the slowest. Hurry up and choose. Wow, what an interesting matchup. K-Steflex is cruising in that classic 1965 Mustang, a car with some serious style but probably a little less on the modern tech and agility side. Jordan F, on the other hand, is behind the wheel of a 2011 McLaren M-Plate 4-12C GT3, which is known for its speed and precision. Given the nature of the Figure 8 track, I'd say Jordan F might have a slight advantage with that more advanced handling and braking system. But hey, K-Steflex might just surprise us with some vintage charm and raw power. If I had to bet, I'd lean towards the McLaren edging out the Mustang. But don't write off the classic American muscle just yet. This is going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race is off at the Figure 8 track. In all random class, Adam Flash is starting on pole with a 2011 McLaren MP 4-12C GT3. Let's see if that beauty can keep up at the front. Adam Flash has taken the lead right out of the gate. Hot Bolognese is holding strong in second place. Ariu Serial is currently in third, trying to keep up. Ariu Serial is now in second place, closing the gap. Hot Bolognese and Ariu Serial are still neck and neck for second. Maya has advanced to fourth, making a move up the field. Jordan F is making a quick climb up to 8th place. Senor Flip-Flopona 100 in 2020 has advanced 2 spots to 3rd. Marek Oblak has moved up 1 position to 5th. Jordan F is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Cover and DJ Maidakat are also making moves, both up 3 spots. Looks like a tight race behind the leaders. Trehat Triad is making a move, now in 3rd place after overtaking 15 cars. Amy is also on the rise, now in 4th after passing 16 cars. Silhouette is climbing fast, now in 6th after overtaking 10 cars. Jordan F just blitzed through the field to claim 2nd place. Sophie is not far behind, climbing up to 4th after overtaking 5 cars. Cover is making a move too, jumping 6 spots to sit in 6th. Things are heating up. Hot Bolognese is making a move, climbing up to 16th place after overtaking 5 cars. Maya is right behind, also gaining ground, now in 15th after her own 5-car overtake. Someone else just slipped past 4 cars to land in 14th. Sufik is really having a tough time dropping to 12th place. Maida Koblaish is gaining on Senior Flip-Flopona 100 and 2020, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Cover is climbing up to 5th place, making a nice move forward. Sofik better watch out. Someone's gaining fast and closing in. King Malcolm X is making up ground on Kista Flex. Silhouette is right behind Cat now. Silhouette is charging through the pack, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Senor Flip-Flopona 100 in 2020 has climbed to 2nd place, making a nice move. Majako Bleich is also moving up, now in 3rd, inching closer to the front. King Malcolm Rearks is slicing through the field to grab 7th place. Marja Koblaish is still leading but just gained 2 spots to sit at the top. Captain Canadian is inching forward to 3rd place, making a little progress. Imogen Tempus is climbing to 3rd place. Jordan F is now in 4th. Nulavi is knocking on the door of the top 5. Silhouette is closing in on Admin Flash, cutting the gap by 18-30 seconds. Senor Flip-Flopona 100 in 2020 has just claimed the top spot. Nulavi is climbing up to 4th place. Imogen Tempus just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Nulavi is also climbing up to 3rd. Cover is making moves to 4th. Looks like a tight battle behind the leaders. Ryu Serial is now in 5th place, leaving 3 cars behind. Addenflesh has climbed to 7th, also passing 3 cars. Silhouette is in 9th, making a move through the field as well. Wow! Senor Flip-Flopona 100 in 2020. You really took the checkered flag. Nice job! Wow, what an incredible finish! Congrats to Senor Flip-Flopone 100 in 2020 for taking the top spot. Clearly, they've got some serious AI racing skills. Well-deserved victory. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Surfers Paradise circuit, I'd probably go with the 1968 Lola T190. It's got that vintage charm, but also the agility and speed that could really shine on a twisty, fast track like Surfers Paradise. Plus, with its racing pedigree, it just seems like it'd hold its own against the others. The others are great classics too, but I think the Lola might have a slight edge in handling and overall performance. Oh, this is a classic battle of the vintage giants. Let's go with that 1968 Crossel 15F. It's a little more modern, so it might have a slight edge in agility and handling, especially around those tight corners at Surfers Paradise. But Pondon, with a 1966 McLaren M10, has that raw historic racing charm, and probably some serious power in its engine. Honestly, I'd say it comes down to which car handles better on the day. But my gut says the Crossel might have the slight advantage because of its more recent design tweaks. Still, don't count out that McLaren. It's got the vintage charisma that could push it right to the front. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Surfers Paradise with Alex Hasnabrain on pole, driving a classic 1969 Legrand Mark 11 in the Formula 5000 class. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its ground. Alex Hasnabrain has taken an early lead. Billy is right behind in second place, and Zero Tamayai is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Your Instinct is climbing up to 5th place. Gabitha Minimac and Your Instinct are battling for 5th. Basni's Artu is now in 10th place after moving up one spot. Gabitha Minimac just gained one spot and is now in 5th place. Your Instinct and Gabitha Minimac are still neck and neck for 5th. Basani's Artvu is also climbing up, now in 9th place. Gabitha Minimac and Awin Storm are nose to tail for 4th place. Tokido Kibre and Amy are swapping positions for 10th. I'm in a fierce fight with Tokidokabre for 11th. Your Instinct just overtook someone and is now in 5th place. Pondon also gained a spot and is now in 13th. Dralitsko and Pondon are close together, battling for the 13th spot. Bilio is racing a 1969 Legrand Mark 11. He's holding second place. so he's doing a solid job keeping up with Alexas Nobrain. Gabby the Minimac is climbing up to 5th place. Chris Golfer just moved up to 16th and is in a close fight with Crystal 33. Takido Kibre is racing a 1968 Eagle Mark V. They're currently in 13th place, so they're making a steady climb but still have some ground to cover. De Let's Go is in 14th and Pondon is in 15th, so they're close but still have some ground to make up. Looks like De Let's Go might have a slight edge, but Pondon isn't out of it yet. Chris Golfer is driving a 1968 Lotus 70 UA. They're currently in 16th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves or mistakes so far. Billy and Alexas Nobrain are nose to tail for the lead. Imbus Platinum just gained a spot, now in 16th. Chris Golfer and Indust Platinum are battling hard for 16th place. Gabby the Minimac just moved up one spot to 4th place. Alwyn Storm and Gabby the Minimac are nose-to-nose fighting for that 4th position. Gabby the Minimac is driving a 1968 Eagle Mark V. They're currently in 5th place, so not doing too badly, but definitely not leading the pack. Gabby the Minimac just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Zero Team Leave is right behind, and they're battling hard for that 3rd spot. The track's tight corners and short straights are favoring the older Eagles and Crossels, keeping the top positions close. The faster lap times are mostly from the front runners, so the track's demanding precision is keeping the race tight. Chris Golfer is racing a Lotus 70, which is known for its lightweight design and agile handling. They are currently in the 18th place, struggling a bit with the pace, as their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders. Basin Izartu is driving a 1968 Eagle Mark V. They're currently in 10th place, just behind Amy and Maya. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a bit more speed to climb higher. The mix of classic Formula 5000 cars at Surfers Paradise keeps the race tight with slight lap time differences. The older cars seem to hold their own, but the newer Legrand Mark 11s are pushing hard at the front. The track's tight corners favor skill over raw power, so driver talent is making a big difference. Wow, Alexas Nobrain actually managed to win the race. Guess brains aren't everything after all. Well done. Wow, Alexas Nobrain just took the win. That's quite the impressive display of skill. Or maybe just luck. Either way, big congratulations. Looks like they're the one to beat in this virtual race. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Road America circuit, I'd probably go with the 1971 Dodge Charger. It's got that muscle car vibe, and a reputation for having a bit of an edge on the track. The others are great classic rides. But I think the Dodge Charger might just have the extra oomph needed to come out on top in this kind of race. Ooh! This is a classic battle of the vintage Torinos. Both are from the early 70s, so it's really a matter of subtle differences in driver skill, or maybe just the luck of the AI today. Given that the cars are so similar in age and presumably match in specs, I'd lean towards the one with a slightly better AI tuning, or maybe a bit more horsepower. If I had to pick, I'd say the 1972 Ford Torino driven by Xacitor might have a slight edge. Sometimes the newer version just has a tiny advantage, even if it's just milliseconds. But hey, it could all come down to the corners at Road America. Maybe H2 Hova has a trick up his sleeve with that 1971 model. We'll see. Alright folks, the race is off at Road America, and School Bus Race SDV is leading the pack from pole in a 1971 Ford Torino. Looks like a classic battle ahead, so stay tuned. School Bus SDV has taken an early lead. Mission Man is holding strong in second, and Shoebox TV is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Thomas Moran just gained one spot and is now in 6th place. Elitsitona 1095 and Thomas Moran are still fighting hard for 6th position. Meanwhile, Flinchicott 21 and Elysitone 1095 are neck and neck for 7th. Rumifist 13 is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 15th. Unistix and Shoebox TV are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Flinchicott 21 and Elysitone 1095 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Unistix is climbing up to 3rd place now. Shoebox TV and Unistix are nose-to-nose for that spot. Flinchicott 21 is making a move to 7th. Shoebox TV is climbing up to 3rd place. Amy is also moving up to 13. Bufina 19 and Amy are nose-to-tail fighting for the same spot. Rumifist 13 is climbing up to 14th place. Sasatur is also moving up to 16th place. Zikapal and Gravy Graves are locked in a close fight for 19th place. Thomas Moran and Rondon 69 are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Popcorn Slayer and JC Productions are still locked in a close fight for 24th. Skeggs' Beau Prey just gained 1 spot and is now in 28th. Thomas Moran just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th place. H2 Hoave and Elisatone 1095 are nose to nose for 8th. Lotka Morning and Ablaez are also locked in a close fight for 10th. H2 Hova and Elisatone 1095 are nose to tail for 8th place. Lotka Morning and Ablaez are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Amy and D. Joan Wolf are squaring off for 12th. H2 Hove is climbing to 8th place. Lotka Morning is now in 10th. Joan Wolf has moved into 11th. Blinchik Hot 21 just overtook Random 69 for 6th place. They are now nose to tail in that battle. Amy has climbed to 12th place, inching closer to the top half. H2 Hove is inching closer to Random 69, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Naive is climbing up the ranks, taking the 17th spot. Blackbeard and Naive are locked in a fierce duel for that same 17th position. Rumi Fist 13 just overtook someone to climb to 13th place. Ablazi and Rumi Fist 13 are nose to nose for 13. Zikopal and Shran are neck and neck for 21. Naive is climbing to 16th place. Bobardo and Popcorn Slayer are both advancing to 24th and 25th place respectively. Lotka Morning advances 1 spot into 9th place. Blackbeard climbs 2 spots into 16th place. Blackbeard and Boofy 19 are nose to nose for 15th place. Wow, School Bus Rustev D just won the race. Looks like they're the fastest bus on the track now. Congratulations. Wow, School Bus Rostev, you really took the checkered flag in style. Big congratulations for winning that race. Looks like all those school bus lessons paid off on the track. Keep that momentum going. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Ailes circuit, I'd probably go with the 1966 Shelby GT50. It's got that classic muscle car vibe with a bit of muscle under the hood. So I'd imagine it could handle those twists and turns better than the others. Plus, that signature Shelby flair might just give it that extra edge to cross the finish line first. Alright, let's see. The 1966 Ford Fairlane and the 1971 Ford Falcon both have their charms, but in a race like this, It's all about the car's speed and handling. The Fairlane, being a little more powerful and a tad heavier, could have an edge in raw speed. But don't count out the Falcon. It's lighter, and might be a bit nimbler around those virtual curves. Honestly, I'd put my money on Rexenzera's Fairlane, just because it's a bit more aggressive in design and power. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's find out who's really got the speed in this digital showdown. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Ailes track, and looks like Exclusive Goddess is starting on pole in the 1966 Ford Fairlane. Looks like he's got some classic muscle in his corner today. Let's see if those vintage vibes can hold off the competition. Exclusive Goddess has shot off the line to take the lead. Yachty Swishman 33 is holding strong in second, trying to keep up. King Malcolm X is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Mission Man advances to 6th place. Zero Timiyev climbs to 8th. Kilo Juliet Delta moves into 10th. King Malcolm X is driving a 1966 Shelby GT 350. They're currently in third place and seem to be holding steady, but no real pressure yet. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to 9th place. Amy and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose to nose for that spot. I and VD39 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Orange Funk is now in 6th place after overtaking someone. Mission Man and Orange Funk are still battling for 6th. I am climbing up to 10th place, closing in on Amy Dottie. The race is heating up at the back. Maya is currently in 12th place with the Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. Looks like she's holding steady, but no overtakes yet. The car's classic vibe might be more about style than speed today. Kilo Juliet Delta and Amy are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Maya is climbing up to 10th. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing to 9th place. Day 39 is making a move to 11th. Both are clearly feeling competitive today. King Malcolm X is now in 2nd place. Zero Team Live and Mission Man are nose to tail for 7th. Amy is driving a 1971 Ford Falcon, currently in 8th place. Looks like she's holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Rexnera is leading Orange Funk by a small margin, but with only 1 lap to go, it's anyone's race. Rexnera might want to hold on or risk losing it all. V39 is driving a 1968 Holden Monaro, a classic muscle car known for its strong V8 engine and aggressive styling. Looks like they're holding steady in 10th place, not making any big moves but staying in the hunt. Amy is driving a 1971 Ford Falcon and is currently in 8th place. Her fastest lap is just over 1 minute 38 seconds, so she's holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. King Malcolm X is gaining on exclusive Godex, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Kilo Juliet Del and Zero to Me Live are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Kilo Juliet Delta just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Kilo Juliet Delta and Mission Man are nose to nose for 7.39 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Mission Man and Orange Funk are neck and neck for 6th place. Zero Team Live and Kilo Juliet Delta are fighting hard for 8th. Day 39 just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Wow! Exclusive Godex took the top spot again. Looks like they're really in a league of their own. Well done. Wow! Exclusive Godex really took that race by storm. Congratulations on the win. Looks like their virtual car has some serious speed. Great job! Sure thing. Did you know that the Charlotte Legends Oval track is designed to give drivers a real test of their skill? Because of its sharp turns and fast straightaways? It's like a dance floor where cars twirl and race with a lot of energy. It's a place where even the tiniest mistake can send a car spinning, making the races even more exciting to watch. Well, with both drivers driving the same classic Ford Coupe Legend at Charlotte Legends Oval, it's really anyone's game. Since we don't have much info about Bean's Streams or Lord Buttrell, I'd say it's a true mystery race. Honestly, unless one of them is hiding some secret racing skills or magic, I'd probably lean towards whoever has the best luck today. But hey, that's part of the fun. Anything can happen when the unknown is involved. Who do you think has the edge? Alright everyone, Maya is on pole in the 1992 Ford Coupe Legend here at Charlotte Legends Oval. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead, or if the AI will surprise us. Crandalive has shot off the line to take the lead. Maya is holding second place, trying to keep up. Roger Bear 302 is in third, but not far behind. Bean Streams is making a strong push, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lord Buttrell is climbing fast, now in 12th after passing 4 cars. Roger Bear 302 is on fire, moving up 2 spots to take the lead. Maya is now in second place, climbing 1 spot. Spear Like Hail also moves up 1 spot into 4th. Kakrishka advances 1 position into 5th. Beans Streams is dropping back to 17th place. Spear Like Hail is climbing up to 3rd. Krandalive and Spear Like Hail are nose to nose for 3rd. Kakrish is climbing nicely into 4th place. Lord Buttrell is making a move into 10th. Axton Hits is creeping into 15th. Looks like some steady progress. Axton Hits is in the 15th place, driving a 1992 Ford Coupe Legend. Their fastest lap is 19.693 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace, but still stuck behind some faster drivers. Shoebox TV is climbing to 6th place. Naiba is also moving up to 15th. Axton Hits and Naiba are nose to tail for 15th. Axton Hits is on a roll, climbing 4 places to reach 13. Kyroscope is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to sit in 5th. Amy is inching up 1 place to 10th. Maya is gaining on Roger Bear 302, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Gary 710 is catching up to Amy, narrowing it down by 2:30 seconds. Axton Hits just moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Grandilevis is currently in 2nd place, with a fastest lap of 19.63 seconds. Their race seems steady, but they haven't quite matched the pace of the leader yet. Cessateur is running in the 12th place with the fastest lap of 19.541. Their car is a 1992 Ford Coupe Legend, holding steady but not quite challenging the top speeds. Looks like a solid middle-of-the-pack effort so far. Crandalive is in 2nd place, driving a 1992 Ford Coupe Legend. Their fastest lap is a 19.63, so they're holding a solid position, but not quite at the front. Looks like they're staying competitive. Famaka is in 10th place with a fastest lap of 19.053 seconds. Their car is a 1992 Ford Coupe Legend, and they seem to be holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spots. The track's tight and oval shape is favoring close racing and quick overtakes, keeping the top positions fiercely contested. Kyroscope is in 8th place, with a time of 19.506 seconds. Their race seems a bit off pace compared to the leaders, but they're holding steady. Naiba is in the 18th position, driving a 1992 Ford Coupe Legend. Their fastest lap is just over 19.5 seconds. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Wow. Roger Bear 302 took the checkered flag. Looks like they were just too fast for everyone else. Nice win. Wow, Roger Brathwaite 102 really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations on that amazing performance. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that classic Indy cars from the golden era often had engines that sounded like a symphony of raw power? It's true. The roaring V8s and V6s would shake the ground and make every race feel like a thunderstorm on wheels. It's like they had their own way of saying, "Hey, we're here to steal your breath away." Classic Indy cars truly had a personality that modern machines can only dream of. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The Maserati 250/50F is known for its agility and smooth handling, especially on a track like Dust Fight Speedway. Meanwhile, the Ferrari 375 Indy is a powerhouse with its raw speed, but might struggle a bit with agility. Honestly, I'd give the edge to Sputnik NZ just because the Maserati's balanced design could navigate those tricky curves better. But don't count out Silent Fox 213. If the Ferrari hits top speed early, it could surprise us all. Who are you rooting for? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Dust Fight Speedway. Leading the pack in the Classic IndyCars class is the 1958 Maserati 250F. Looks like a true vintage boss is setting the pace. Guillermo Miracles has shot off the line to take the lead. Rome Spider is holding strong in second place, while Sputnik NZ is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Rome Spider and Guillermo Miracles are nose to tail for the lead. Sputnik NZ and Rome Spider are fighting hard for second place. Stankit is climbing up to take fourth. Migutsu is on a roll, climbing to 27th place. Rome Spider has claimed the top spot. Sputnik NZ is right behind in second. The Grand Enchanter is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 24 cars. Imogen Tempus is making progress too, moving up 3 spots to 13. Silent Fox 213 is having a tough time, dropping 10 positions to 16th. Ega Marox is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 8. Vaifuana is also making moves, gaining 3 spots to 16. Sputnik NZ and Liurzal are nose to nose for third. This is getting interesting. Lepiardo is on a roll, moving up 9 spots to 4th place. Gulukachu is climbing fast, now in 22nd position after overtaking 3 cars. Silent Fox 213 is having a tough time, dropping 11 places to 30th. Sputnik NZ is storming to the front, now in 1st place, after overtaking 4 cars. Diogena Miracles is also climbing fast, grabbing 2nd after a similar move. Tranquility is making a bold push, overtaking 5 cars to sit in 3rd. Things are heating up at the front. Vifuana is on a tier, climbing from way back to 4th place. Pumpkin of Glory is making moves, now in 8th. 2 Gonnet DTV is also on the rise, now in 9th. Things are heating up. Shota Todoroki 39 is on a tier up front, taking 3rd place after overtaking 12 cars. Imogen Tempus is also making moves, climbing to 4th after passing 9 drivers. Rome Spider is gaining ground in the back, moving up 3 spots to 18. Tranquility is making a strong push, now in 2nd place after overtaking 4 cars. Amy is right behind, also climbing fast into 3rd, after passing 4. Ixragnarox is not far behind, grabbing 4th with a similar move. The top 4 are all on the move. Rowdy Zerolf is on the move, climbing to 9th place. Kulukachu is also advancing, now in 12th. Shoto Todoroki 39 is having a tough time, dropping 12 spots to 18. Sir Prothry is on a roll, climbing to 4th place. Deluxe Combo is making a strong push, now in 18th. Rex and Sarah and Cthulhukachu are nose to nose for 12th. Diogena Miracles is closing in on Stank It Fast, cutting the gap by 17 seconds. Frankrati is chipping away at Sputnik NZ, closing in by nearly 3 seconds. Beats with Keth just moved up 1 spot to secure 4th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to 15. Tranquility is closing the gap on Sputnik NZ, shaving off 2 seconds. 2 Gonnet DTV is climbing up to 8th place, inching closer to the top. Siprothri is dropping like a stone, now 10 places behind. Beats with Keth is creeping up on Amy, closing the gap by over a second. Kalu Kachu and Wrath 92 are nose to nose for 10th place. Looks like a battle to the finish. Shotodoroki 39 is really having a rough time, dropping to 25th. Exo is chipping away at Pumpkin Floridi's lead, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Rowdy Zerolf is hot, on tug on it TTV's tail, also closing in by the same margin. Rowdy Zerolf and Tug on It DTV are nose to nose for 8th place. Rex and Sarah is inching up to take 10th. Wrath 92 and Rex Ninzera are also close for 10th. Sputnik NZ and Franquirity are nose to nose for 2nd place. Yves Ragnarok's just nudged into 4th. Axel Asses is climbing up to 6th. Beats with Kif is on fire, climbing to 2nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Tugon at DTV is not far behind, making a move to 4th after passing 4 cars. Sputnik NZ and Tugon at TTV are nose to nose for the 4th spot. Looks like a battle to watch. Wow. Sputnik NZ really sped to the finish line. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Sputnik NZ really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! That was some skillful driving, and I think we can all agree they deserve that victory. Well done! For this track, I would focus mostly on the car's overall balance and endurance. Lazat is a mix of high-speed straights and tight corners, so having a car that can maintain stability at high speeds while still being agile enough for the twists and turns is crucial. Fuel efficiency and tire management also play a big role since the race can stretch out quite a bit. So, I'd say a good combination of high top speed, strong handling, and reliability would be the most valuable performance traits here. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before they all zoom off without you. Don't say I didn't warn you when you're stuck with a lemon in the last place. Oh wow, this is a real classic showdown. The Ford Mustang Boss is known for its raw power and aggressive handling, while the Chevrolet Camaro from the same era has that sleek muscle car charm with a bit of a wild streak. On Lazat, which is all about precision and endurance, the Mustang might have a slight edge because of its lighter weight and sharper steering, but the Camaro's wider stance and potential for more torque could give it the upper hand in straight-line speed. Honestly, I'd say it comes down to the AI's driving style. But if I had to pick, I'd put my chips on the Mustang. It just seems better suited for those quick aggressive turns and high-speed straights. It's a classic race to the finish line, no matter who wins. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Les Arth, and look at this. Bobardo is on pole with his vintage 1968 Dodge Dart in the Trans Am class. Classic car, classic start. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Imus Gordon has taken an early lead. Bobardo is right behind in second, and Detox is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Dude Smokey a Blunt is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 25. Detoxins just nudged into second place. Detoxins and Imus Gordon are nose to nose for the top spot. Looks like a battle of wills. Sir Gamingate and Naya are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Xbazixwitz nudges up to 17th. Girl of Diamond advances to 27th while battling with Nexeromovol for 26th. AL. The Xbazixwitz is driving a 1970 Alfa Romeo GT a 2000. They're currently in the 18th place, so they're making some progress but still have a ways to go. Adenut 44 is climbing up to 6th place. Zombush 86 is now in 8th. Bamaka has moved into 12th. The race is heating up. Zombush 86 is climbing up to 7th place. Maya is also moving up to 10th place. Sputnik NZ and Maya are nose to tail in a fierce fight for 10th. Lockdown 7 is climbing up to 14th place. Switch and Radizoractivixen are nose to nose for 16th place. Renok T4 and Dija Magakat are neck and neck for 20th place. Famaka is climbing up to 11th place. Sputnik NZ and Famaka are nose to nose for that spot. Xbazixwitch is also making progress, now in 16th place. Nestek is holding off Bobardo by a car length for 3rd place. Lockjohn 7 and Sir Gaming Gate on nose to tail for the 13th spot. Kyosify and Epic Sugar are trading paint for 17th. Nestek is climbing up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Bobardo and Nestek are nose to nose for 3rd. Zombush 86 and Adenut 44 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Sputnik NZ is climbing fast into the top 10. Sir Gaming Gate and Lockjohn 7 are both making moves into the middle of the pack. Xbazixwitch is gaining on Famaka, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Girl of Diamond has climbed 1 spot to 24th. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt and Morning Starsel are nose to tail for 25th. Xbazixwitch is gaining fast on Famaka, closing the gap by over 10 seconds. Zombush 86 just moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Caffeinated Car is narrowing the distance to Nexeromovol by a little over 3 seconds. Wow. Bobardo really outpaced everyone else. Looks like they're the king of the track today. Well done. Wow, Tiamus Gordon, you crushed it. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some serious driving skills there. And hey, big news for the drivers. Maya, you won the bet race, so you get to claim that gorgeous 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. Vintage transom style? Nice choice. Enjoy cruising in that beauty. Sure thing. Did you know that Laguna Seca's famous corkscrew turn is so iconic because it was inspired by a natural ridge in the terrain? It's like the track decided to toss in a little mountain roller coaster vibe for drivers to conquer. It's really what makes racing there so thrilling and a bit nerve-wracking at the same time. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The 1971 Ferrari 312 VBB is a beast with its powerful V12 and racing pedigree. It's like bringing a vintage knight to the race. All sleek and aggressive. On the other hand, the 1981 Osella PA9 is a bit of an underdog, but don't underestimate its agility and engineering. Considering Laguna Seca's tricky corners and the vintage nature of these cars, I'd say it's going to come down to driver skill and how well each car handles those twists and turns. But if I had to put my chips on one, I'd lean toward the Ferrari. It's a legendary car that usually comes out swinging in these classic battles. Still, anything can happen with AI drivers. That's what makes this fun to watch. Alright folks, the race is just kicking off at Laguna Seca Vintage, and leading the pack is the Starbucks in a classic 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 T12 on Romeo. Let's see if the old school charm can hold off the competition today. Starbucks has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Celeste Linari is right behind in second, and Athena CNC is close in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya and Toadette the Kitty are nose to tail for 8th place. Jax in the Box just gained 1 spot to take 10th. Maya and Jax in the Box are now fighting for 9th. Looks like a close one. Athena CNC just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Jax in the Box is closing in on Maya for 9th. Things are heating up in the midfield. Jax in the Box is really having a rough time dropping to 21st. Boto is inching closer to Celestia Linari, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Jordan F is climbing up to 6th place, making a nice little move. Slips Nida Gaming and Fuzo are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Rana Rampage is climbing up to 9th, and Waldo is also moving up to 10th. Slipman's Nida Gaming is trying to hold off Fuzo for 4th place. Simple Markers and Shoot 'Em Up are still neck and neck for 14. Athena CNC is narrowing the gap to Starbucks by 1.3 seconds. Jordan F has climbed 2 places to 4th. Amy has also gained 2 spots, now in 5th. Josh Biosh is making a move, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Slitten Cedar Gaming is dropping back, now in 19th. Flotso is also struggling, down to 20th. Flex is driving a Ford Capri Zaxpeed from 1980. Looks like their race is not going well with the latest update showing them in the 19th place and no fast lap recorded. Runner Rampage is closing in on Toadette the Kitty, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Alan 656 has moved up 1 spot to take the 13th position. Shoot 'Em Up and Alan 656 are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Celestia Linari is now in 2nd place. Jordan F is cutting down the gap to Athena CNC by 2 seconds. Shoot 'Em Up has moved up to 13. DAZ/Man23 is climbing to 13th place. GamerBoss72 is advancing to 16th place. Imus Gordon and GamerBoss72 are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Alan 656 and Shoot 'Em Up are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Imus Gordon just nudged up 1 place to 16th. GamerBoss72 and Imus Gordon are locked in a close fight for the 16th position. Celestia Linari has just taken the lead, claiming the top spot. Athena CNC is right behind, moving up to 2nd. Jordan F is climbing steadily into 3rd. Waldo is on a roll, taking 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Biswatch Ingyo is right behind in 6th, also making moves. Josh Bush is climbing up to 7th, leaving some cars in the dust. Waldo is climbing to 4th place. Biswatch Ingyo is now in 5th. Josh Bush has moved up to 6th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Lithocarp has just overtaken 1 car to take 7th place. Zimpla Markers is also climbing up to 8th. Yaichi Swishman 33 is making a move to 9th. The race is heating up. Lithocarp is gaining on Josh Piosh, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Aspecial has moved up 2 spots to 11th place. Shoot him up, and Aspecial are nose to nose for the 11th spot. Wow, Celestial Inari? You really outpaced everyone. Looks like the finish line was just a formality for you. Congrats on the victory. Wow, Celestial Inari really pulled it off. Great job winning the race. You must be unstoppable today. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next one. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2018 Honda Indy car might have a slight edge over the Chevrolet in this race. Honda engines have been known for their impressive power delivery and efficiency, especially in this era of IndyCar racing. Plus, their handling and aerodynamics are pretty top-notch for a circuit like Horseman Raceway. But honestly, it could come down to driver skill or a tiny mechanical hiccup. So don't hold me to it. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. Since we don't have any stats or background info, I suppose it's a toss-up. But if I had to pick, I'd say the one who looks the most confident sitting in the driver's seat might just have a slight edge. Or maybe the one with the better luck charm. Either way, I'm ready for some surprises. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Horsma Raceway. Leading the pack is the Nonstop's car, a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar, starting from pole position. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Nonstop has shot off the line to take the lead. Waxy B is holding strong in second place, while Krishke is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Krishke is just ahead of Waxy B by a car length. Thomas Moran is trying to hold off Whitfree out 25 for 5th place. Nahokaos and Patsors are nose to tail for 7th. Thomas Moran climbs to 5th place. Patsors moves into 6th. Nahokaos advances to 7th. The race is heating up. Special Class Alive is climbing to 13th place. Ovidos is now 14. Zaidamoji Jamis is just behind at 15. Looks like a little upward shuffle happening. Skoser Ops is climbing up to 10th place. Ixnobadixel is now in 16th. Aira Fail has moved into 22nd. Jadi Anburn is in a Honda IndyCar, starting from the 28th position. Looks like she's just hanging around in the back, probably saving her energy for a late push. The track seems to favor the Chevrolet IndyCar drivers with the top 2 spots. So maybe it's all about the power and grip. Honda drivers are hanging in there but need some extra juice. Gliding Penguin is driving a Honda IndyCar, starting from the 11th position. Their race looks steady so far, hanging around the middle of the pack without any major moves. Yadi Anburen is in the last spot with a Honda IndyCar, likely struggling to keep up. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Lin Lilac is in 18th place, driving a Honda IndyCar. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably waiting for a chance to make a move. Gaudi's car is a Chevrolet IndyCar, starting from the 10th position. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Ixnobadixel is driving a Honda IndyCar, currently in the 16th place. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making much noise in the front. Blaming Buddha is in the lead for the final sprint, but Airfail is right behind and could pounce if there's a mistake. Looks like a close finish coming up. Darigos's car is a Chevrolet IndyCar, but it looks like they haven't set a valid lap time yet. Their race seems to be off to a rough start, or maybe just stuck in the pits. Whitfree out 25 is driving a Honda IndyCar, currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is 1:43.239. So they're holding a decent pace, but not quite challenging the top. The race looks tight for them. Kekrich is now in 2nd place. Patsorts is gaining on Thomas Moran, closing the gap by over a second. The Indy cars are showing strong performance with the top spots. but the Honda drivers are hanging in there close behind. The Chevrolet cars are mostly battling for positions further back, maybe struggling a bit on this track. The combo seems to favor the Chevrolet cars slightly, but the Honda drivers are keeping it competitive. Ixnobadixel is gaining fast on Satomo Jajames, closing the gap by 2/30 seconds. Amy and Famaka are nose to tail for 26th place. Wow! Miserab Starks took the checkered flag again. Clearly, they're on a winning streak. Well done. Wow, Miserab Starks really outdid themselves. Big congratulations to them for taking the win. Looks like they've got some serious driving skills, even if it's just a bunch of lines and codes. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the pace in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that the combined street cars racing class often features vehicles that are almost street legal? But with a little extra flair for the track. It's like giving your daily driver a turbo boost and a sporty twist, making it both a practical car and a race contender. It's the perfect class for those who want to pretend they're racing on the streets without actually risking a ticket. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make sure to pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI vehicle will take the top spot. Hurry up and get your choices in. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? Christopher with the 1968 Pontiac Bonneville sounds like they're going for a smooth, cruising vintage vibe. But will that classic horsepower translate into speed on this track? Meanwhile, Celestia Linari, with the 1972 Ford Falcon XB GT, seems ready to bring some muscle and attitude to the race. It's a tough call, but I'd lean slightly towards the Ford. It's a little newer, and those Australian muscle cars are known to pack a punch. Plus, on a technical track like Ibisu Higashi, a bit of agility could make all the difference. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Who are you rooting for? Alright folks, the race is off at Ibisu Higashi and Amy's on pole in a 2009 Wiznan GT MF5. Looks like she's got a classic under her, ready to spice things up. Let's see if she can hold that lead. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Maya in second place. Ihave Eczema is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Kulukachu is climbing nicely to 7th place. Silhouette is making a move to 10. Looks like some aggressive racing happening out there. Amy is leading the race in a 2009 Wizman GTM F5. It looks like she's been holding on to the top spot since the start. No signs of slowing down. Maya is currently in second place with a 2017 Honda SX, known for its agility and sharp handling. The race looks tight, but she's closing the gap on Amy at the front. Lukaiju just overtook someone to take third place. Ihave Eczema and Lukaiju are nose to nose for that spot. Kulukachu and Wanonit 1857 are battling hard for 6th. Kulukachu just sneaked into 6th place. Bleach Mepsi is climbing fast into 9th. Looks like the race is heating up. Bleach Meps is climbing up to 8th place. Princess Wildface is also moving up to 9th. Edie Leave and Princess Wildface are battling closely for 9th place. Lukaiju is driving a 2016 Alfa Romeo Giulia QV. They are currently in third place, but their fastest lap time is missing, so they might be holding back, or just not pushing hard enough. Kulukachu just gained a spot and is now in 5th place. Lil Sprout and Cthulhukachu are nose to nose for 5th. Bleach Mepsi is also climbing, now in 7th. Cthulhukachu is gaining on Ihave Eczema, getting closer by over a second and a third. Bleach Mepsi is hot on Lil Sprout's tail, closing in by a solid 1.5 seconds. Maya is pushing hard with the fastest lap, but the gap to Amy is still there. Still, a strong move could seal the deal before the finish. Edialiv is driving a vintage Porsche 911R, as they're currently in the middle of the pack, about 6 places behind the leader. Looks like they're struggling a bit with the pace, given their lap time is the slowest among the racers. Vanoni 1857 is driving a vintage Ferrari 348 from 1989. They're currently in 8th place and have a fastest lap of 1:11.176. Looks like they're holding their own among the retro crowd. Cthulhukachu is driving a 2020 Toyota Super GR, known for its sharp handling and turbocharged power. They're currently in 4th place, making a solid climb from the back. Looks like they're pushing hard to catch up. Agritz 34 is driving a retro Nissan Silvia S13 Tonyan. They're holding steady in the middle of the pack, just a few seconds behind the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far. Amy is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, Amy took home the victory. Congratulations on that awesome win. And a big shout out to Amy for also snagging the fastest lap. That's quite the double win. You guys can now claim the 29 Wisman GTM F5, a sleek modern street car. Looks like Amy is the driver to beat today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Monaco Vintage has lots of tight corners and narrow streets, so a car that can navigate those turns smoothly and stay glued to the road will have the advantage. Top speed is less important here because it's all about finesse and precision. A car with good balance and responsive steering will be the key to staying ahead and avoiding those pesky barriers. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI gods choose for you. Hurry up and get those selections in. Ooh, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 2015 Ford Falcon FGXX R8 is a powerhouse with modern tech and raw muscle, perfect for those tight turns and high-speed straights on Monaco Vintage. Meanwhile, the 1973 BMW 2002 Turbo has that classic charm and a turbocharged punch, but might struggle a bit with the aggressive pace needed for a race like this. I'd say your Haru G has the edge with that modern, powerful machine. But hey, sometimes the vintage charm of the BMW could surprise us if it handles the twists and turns like a classic. My money's on the Ford, but don't count out the little turbocharged underdog just yet. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Monaco Vintage, and leading the pack we have strutting Jarl in a vintage 2010 Audi TTR. S looks like he's got the pole position, so let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up. Jimaxi 8 has taken an early lead, with strutting Jarl right behind in second place. Zero Team Alive is holding on to third, but expect some early moves soon. Shattered Pixel is now in 5th place, closing the gap. Now Pink Wolf has climbed to 8th, not bad. Radicero Activi Vixen and Calicum Bunny are nose to nose for 11th. This is getting interesting. Simpler Markers is climbing up to 5th place. Reiko Haru G and Captain Canadian are nose to nose for 9th. Radicero Active Vixen is inching up to 11th. Now Pink Wolf is really pushing to catch High Mice, closing the gap by over a second. They are neck and neck for 7th place. Reiko Haru G is climbing up to 9th place, gaining 1 spot. Unistix is climbing nicely into 3rd place. Reiko Haru G is chipping away at near Pink Wolf's lead, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Maya is making progress, moving up to 13. Symphomarkers and Zero Time Alive are nose to tail for 4th place. Shattered Pixel is chipping away at Simple Marker's lead, now just 2.3 seconds behind. High Mice and Shattered Pixel are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Zimpla Markers is climbing up to 4th place. High Mice is also moving up 1 spot, now in 6th. Shattered Pixel and High Mice are nose to tail, fighting for 6th place. High Mice is climbing up to 5th place. Reiko Harugi is now 8th. And Maya is pushing into 10th. Looks like everyone's making moves today. Simplamarcus is gaining on Unistix and now only 1.1 seconds behind. Maya has moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Amy is closing in on Solid Shadon Unity 1, cutting the gap by 1 second. Simplamarcus is closing in on Unistix, just a second behind now. Captain Canadian is hot on MR Pink Wolf's tail, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Alwyn Storm and Captain Canadian are locked in a fierce duel for the 11th spot. Rekoharu D is climbing to 7th place. A windstorm is making a move to 11th. Trifunani 3 is inching up to 13th. Maya just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Shattered Pixel and Maya are nose to tail fighting for 8. A windstorm is closing in on MR Pinkwolf, cutting the gap by over a second. Rekoharu G is climbing to 6th place. Maya is now 7th. A windstorm is knocking on the top 10 door in 10th. A windstorm is climbing to 9th place. Trifunanity 3 is now in 12th. Ren Kaori is closing in on Captain Canadian, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Rekoharu G is holding on to 6th place, but Mar Pinkwolf is a bit behind in 12th. Rekoharu G has a slight edge, but Mar Pinkwolf could still make a move if he finds some speed. Simplomachus is right behind Unistix now, closing the gap by a second. Trifunanity 3 is gaining on Shattered Pixel, cutting the distance by over a second and a third. Trifunanity 3 is gaining on Shattered Pixel, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Gabitha Minimac is creeping closer to Amy, inching closer with every lap. Owen Storm is climbing 1 spot to 8th place. Trifunanity 3 is making a 2-spot jump to 9th. Ren Kaori is advancing 1 position to 13th. Ren Kaori just moved up 1 spot, and is now in 12th place. Amir Pinkwolf and Ren Kaori are nose-to-tail fighting for 12th. Zolicha Donanity 1 and Captain Canadian are locked in a close duel for 14th. Ren Kaori is closing in on Shattered Pixel, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Zolicha Donanity 1 is climbing up 1 spot to 14th. Amy and Red Resurrective Vixen are locked in a fierce duel for 17th place. Maya is right behind Rekoharu G now. The gap is shrinking fast. Ren Kaori just overtook someone to climb into the 11th spot. Zolicha Dominanty 1 is gaining on MR Pinkwolf, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like Gmaxiad just proved they're the fastest on the track. Well done. Wow, G-Max 8 really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations. That was an impressive display of skill. Well, for an AI at least. Looks like they've earned that sweet bragging rights for now. Alright, here's a fun fact for you about the Retro GT 500 racing class. Did you know that these cars are so vintage that they probably think they're still racing in the 1960s? It's like watching a blast from the past roaring around the track. They might not be the fastest on the grid, but they sure have style and history on their side. Alright folks, the countdown is almost up. Make your final picks before it's too late and you miss out on all the fun. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. The Bugatti EB110LM is a classic with some serious racing pedigree, even if it's a bit older. The McLaren F1 GTR, on the other hand, is a legendary beast known for its speed and agility, especially on a track like Highlands Drift. Considering the cars, I'd probably lean toward Nonstop 6's McLaren because of its reputation for razor-sharp handling and top-end speed. But hey, the EB110LM isn't exactly a slouch, especially in a race that might favor a bit of raw power and elegance. Honestly, it could go either way, but my money's on the McLaren because of that raw racing DNA. Let's see if the Bugatti can surprise us though. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Highlands Drift track. Maya is starting in the pole position, driving a 1994 Bugatti EB110LM in the Retro GT 500 class. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the others will surprise us. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Nonstop 6 and Emerald Tickthrin 98. Looks like a tight start, no one's giving an inch yet. Sasatur is on the move, climbing 4 places to 9th. Toadette the Kitty is dropping back 7 spots to 17th. Event Guy is inching forward 1 position to 8th. Basket and Fee is climbing to 13th place. Necrophantasm is advancing to 14th place. Blackbeard is pushing to 15th place. The Retro GT 500 cars are dominating with top positions, likely benefiting from the track's curves and high-speed sections. The BTC cars are trailing behind, probably struggling with the track layout or car performance. The retro GT 500 cars are dominating the top spots, showing the class's strength on this track. The BTC cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with the track layout or their slower top speeds. The track seems to favor the retro supercars over the smaller touring cars. Celestia Linari is driving a 1993 Renault 19. They are currently in the 9th place, just behind the top 10. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Wrestling 567 is now just behind Zezatura, closing the gap by 1 second. Toadette the Kitty is gaining on Blackbeard, cutting the distance by over 2 seconds. The retro GT 500 cars are dominating the front with a clear lead, showing the class's strength on this track. The BTC cars are trailing behind, probably struggling with the track layout or car performance. The Highlands drift seems to favor the retro GT 500s, giving them a significant edge. Gasatur is driving a 1991 Ford Sierra Sapphire. They're currently in the 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Nox Exodus is driving a 1994 Bugatti EB 110 LM, which is a rare and legendary supercar. Looks like their race is steady, currently in 6th place, just behind the leader. Senor Fitful Pony 100 2020 is trying to squeeze past Amy for 6th place. Toadette the Kitty is gaining on Blackbeard, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Nox Exodus and Lyra Shy are nose to nose for 4th place. Bjorn Art is inching closer to Matthew Saurus Rex, closing the gap by 1 second. Toadette the Kitty is gaining on Blackbeard, closing the distance by a little over 1 second. Amy is driving a 1989 Ferrari F40 Competizione, which is quite the classic. She's holding 7th place, but with those cars, overtaking might be a challenge. Looks like she's just hanging in there. Bjorn Art is climbing up to 11th place. Matthew Saurus Rex and Bjorn Art are nose to nose for that same spot. Toadette the Kitty is closing in on Blackbeard, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Basket and Fee is gaining on Matthew Saurus Rex, closing the gap to just over 1 second. Toadette the Kitty is really closing in on Blackbeard, now only a few seconds behind. Emerald Tick 398 is driving a 1994 Nissan 300ZX Turbo MSA Duttile. They're holding 3rd place and have the 3rd fastest lap time, so their race looks solid, but not quite enough to challenge the leaders. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 4th place. Emerald Tick 398 and Nox Exodus are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd. Toadette the Kitty is closing in on Blackbeard, chipping away at the gap. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 3rd place. Nox Exodus and Rusnapalm 6 are nose to nose for 2nd. Emerald Tick 398 and Nox Exodus are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Wow, Maya, you really left everyone in the dust. Congratulations on the win. You're clearly the fastest on the track. Congratulations to me. I knew I had it in me. Now, for those of you watching, the driver who finished in first place can claim the 1994 Bugatti EB 110 LM. And remember, I also snagged the fastest lap, so I get to claim that retro GT 500. Looks like it's a good day for winning. Here's a fun fact for you. NASCAR truck, series trucks, look just like the big rigs you'd see on the highway. But they're built for speed and racing instead of hauling your furniture. They're basically the sports car version of semi-trucks, making every race a wild mix of power and style. Alright everyone. Shikamaru is leading the pack from pole position in a classic 2011 Toyota Tundra. Let's see if that old truck still has what it takes to hold the front. Shikamaru has shot off the line to take the lead. I'm holding second place, trying to keep up. Athena CNC is in third. Just hanging on. Your Instinct is charging through the field, now in 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Athena CNC is climbing steadily, now in second place. The battle for first is heating up with Athena CNC and Shikamaru, nose to nose, both fighting hard for the top spot. Grand Alive is now in third place, closing the gap. Dr. Felix has moved into 5th position. Taknasti has climbed into 7th. The race is heating up. Grandpierre is closing in on Cloudy fast, just 5.7 seconds behind now. Grand Alive has climbed 1 spot to 2nd place. Athena CNC and Grand Alive are nose to nose, battling for 2nd. Athena CNC just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Taknasti and Amy are still locked in a close fight for 6th. Jamasta Tigamanine 1000 is climbing up to 8th. Taknasti and Jamasta Tigamanine 1000 are battling for 7th. Taknasti just climbed to 6th place. Taknasti and Dr. Felix are nose to nose for 5th. Gyoguina Miracles is making a move, now in 7th. Taknasti just overtook someone to take 5th place. Rummy Fizz 13 is climbing up to 9th. Looks like Rummy Fizz 13 and Amy are neck and neck for 8th. Dr. Felix is holding on to 5th place, but Taknasti is right behind, waiting for a mistake. Amy and Gyoguina Miracles are still neck and neck for 7th. No clear winner yet. Rummy Fizz 13 and Amy are battling hard for 8th, with Rummy Fizz 13 just edging ahead for now. Architect is making a bold move, climbing up to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Athena CNC is closing the gap on Shikamaru, now just 1.6 seconds behind. The battle for the lead between Athena CNC and Shikamaru is heating up. Grandilive just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Taknasti and I are still neck and neck for 4th. Rummy Fizz 13 and Dr. Felix are battling hard for 7th. Taknasti just sneaked into 4th place. Maya and Taknasti are nose to nose for that spot. Rummy Fizz 13 is inching closer to the top 10, now in 7th. Cap Holster is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take the 19th position. Gyoguina Miracles is inching closer to the top, moving up 1 spot to 5th. Dr. Felix is also making progress, advancing 1 spot to 7th. The battle for 6th is heating up between Dr. Felix and Maya, with both racers locked in a tight contest. Dr. Felix just overtook Rummy Fizz 13 for 6th place. Rummy Fizz 13 is not giving up easily though. They are side by side now, racing hard for that 6th spot. Wow, Shikamaru really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow! Shekamaru really showed us how it's done. A big congratulations to them for winning the race. Looks like they've got some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just an AI. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Sure thing. A fun fact about the TCA racing car class is that these cars are specifically designed to be more accessible for amateur drivers, while still offering competitive racing. Think of it like the entry level of racing but with the speed and style of the big leagues. It's like the training wheels of the racing world. But don't let that fool you because the excitement is just as real. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown's almost up, so get those choices in before it's too late. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you waited. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. The 2018 Skoda Octavia is known for its solid handling and space. But in a race, it might be a bit more focused on comfort than speed. On the other hand, the 2016 Mini Cooper Cup is a tiny beast that's agile and snappy, perfect for winding tracks like Road Atlanta GP. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Mini Cooper in this scenario. Its compact size and nimbleness could give it the edge through those tight corners. The Skoda could try to make up ground on the straights, but I'm guessing the Mini's quick cornering will give it the upper hand overall. What do you think? Are we about to see a surprise, or is the Mini Cooper cruising to victory? Alright everyone, Amy is kicking us off from pole in the TCA class, with a classic 2000 Audi A4 B5. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the competition. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, Maricus right behind in second, and Amundsen holding on to third. Looks like Maricus is already eyeing that top spot. Amundsen just sneaks into second place, leaving P2 warm for now. Beats with Geff climbs up to third and Maricus is right on his tail. That battle for third is getting pretty spicy. Place just overtook Maya for 5th place. Caffeinated Car is trying to defend against Meg's Boring Life for 9. Josh Bjosh is holding off Lyra Shai for 11th. U20 Plays and Maya are nose to tail for 5th place. Josh Bjosh just gained 1 spot, now 11th. Merchikin Live and S-Daven Games are locked in a close fight for 15. Beats with Kev and Amundsen are nose-to-nose for second place. U20 Plays is climbing fast, grabbing the 4th spot. Americas and U20 Plays are locked in a close fight for 4th. U20 Plays is closing in on Beats with Kev, now just over a second behind. Caffeinated Car and Vargala Svet are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Josh Bjosh and Meg's Boring Life are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. U20 Plays is now in 3rd place. Maya and Maricus are locked in a close fight for 5th. Caffeinated Car has gained 1 position and is now in 8th. U20 Plays and Amundsen are nose to tail for 2nd place. Lear Russell just snuck into 6th. Vargala Svet is climbing to 8th. Scorch Log climbs to 13th place. S7 Games is narrowing the distance to Le Mans Cult Games by over a second. Merchicken Live is catching up to S7 Games, closing the gap by more than a second. Downtoquest is driving a 2008 Audi TT, which is known for its balanced handling and all-wheel drive. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much progress but not falling behind either. U20 Plays is now in 2nd place. Lear Russell has moved up to 5th. Caffeinated Car has climbed to 7th. Beats with Kev and Amundsen are nose to tail for 3rd place. Vargala Svet and Maya are locked in a close fight for 8th. Josh Bjosh and Vargala Svet are battling it out for 9th. Meg's Boring Life and Josh Bjosh are neck and neck for 10th place. Lemon Cult Games just gained 1 spot to move into 14. Stephen Brinkley is also climbing, up 1 position to 24th. Stephen Brinkley and VD39 are nose-to-nose for 23rd place. Downtoquest just gained 1 spot and is now 26th. Let's Go and Downtoquest are fighting for 26 too, so expect some serious wheel-to-wheel action. Beats with Kev is climbing up to 3rd place. Amundsen and Beats with Kev are nose-to-nose for that spot. Josh Bjosh is inching closer to the top 10. Lear Russell just overtook someone to take 4th place. Amundsen and Lear Russell are nose-to-nose for that spot. Meg's Boring Life is climbing up to 10th place. Bobardo is inching closer to Le Croissant 1980, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. The two are battling it out for the 20th position. Stephen Brinkley has just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 22nd place. Josh Bjosh is climbing up to 8th place. Bobardo is making progress and now in 20th. Stephen Brinkley is closing in on Le Croissant 1980, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Lirache is climbing up to 11th place. Lemon Cult Games and Scorched Log are neck and neck for 13. Downtoquest and Let's Go are fighting hard for 26. Merchicken Live is closing in on SS7 Games, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Let's Go just moved up one spot to take 25th place. V39 and Let's Go are nose to tail for 25th. Wow, Amy, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations on that well-deserved victory. And with the fastest lap, you get to claim the awesome 2000 Audi A4 B5. Nice work! Can't wait to see who claims the next car. A fun fact about the 1989 Alfa Romeo SZ is that it was often called the Scarlet Lady because of its striking and unique design, which looked like a sleek coupe from the future, but was actually a very lightweight, agile car. Despite its futuristic looks, it was built with a focus on handling and speed, making it a favorite among car enthusiasts who love a blend of style and performance. Hey everyone! Just a quick reminder that the time to choose your car is about to run out. So if you haven't picked one yet, now's your chance before we dive into these epic AI races. Don't miss out on the fun! Alright, so we have Yucky Ramen cruising in a classic Mercedes-Benz 190e Evo second, and some bored boys shaking things up in a Dodge Stealth. Both are pretty legendary cars in their own right. But I gotta say the Mercedes has that timeless charm and a reputation for handling. The Dodge, on the other hand, is definitely turbocharged and more aggressive looking. My money's on Yucky Ramen's Mercedes. While the Dodge might have a raw power advantage, I think the Mercedes' balance and handling on Tsukuba short will give it the edge. Still, never underestimate the surprise factor from the Dodge. This race is going to be close, but I'm sticking with the Mercedes for the win. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Tsukuba Short Track, and leading the pack is Beleskopine in a 1994 Alfa Romeo 155Q4. Looks like the slow cars have made quite the statement early on. Let's see if they can hold that pole position with all the speed of a snail on a Sunday stroll. Beleskopine has shot off the line to take the lead. Aethaplasm is holding strong in second place, while Mirmuda is hanging tight in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Dishonored Fox is slicing through the field to reach 10th place. Mirmuda and Aethaplasm are locked in a fierce duel for second place. Sunboard Boy just nudged into 4th, climbing up one spot. Sunboard Boy and Mirmuda are nose to tail for 3rd place. Plebis 3 just gained a spot to 11th. Plebis 3 and Dishonored Fox are fighting hard for 10th. Sunboard Boy just sneaked into 3rd place. Mirmuda and Sunboard Boy are nose to nose for that spot. Lethal Carp is climbing up to 11th. Mirmuda is now in 3rd place, climbing one spot. Wauk CB has also gained one position, now in 5th, both making some moves today. Yaki Ramen is driving a 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190E Evo Suken. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Mirmuda is climbing up to 2nd place now. Beleskopine is right behind him, not giving up that spot easily. Wauk CB and Sunboard Bowie are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Wauk CB and Sunboard Bowie are nose to nose for 4th place. Maricus just gained a spot to 9th. Amy is inching closer to the top 12, moving up one. Sunboard Bowie is driving a 1996 Dodge Stealth RT Turbo Dotto. Looks like they're holding steady in 5th place, but their lap times suggest they're not quite as quick as the front runners. Wauk CB and Beleskopine are nose to nose for 3rd place. Yaki Ramen just gained one spot, now in 5th. Sunboard Bowie and Yaki Ramen are fighting hard for 5th. KCB is climbing nicely into 3rd place. Maricus and Mirgatsu are still nose to nose for 8th. Amy just gained 2 spots and is now in 10th. Sunboard Bowie is climbing fast to take 4th place. Drua Faust is gaining on Yakiraman, closing the gap by over a second. Amy is inching closer to Maricus, chipping away at the lead by a little over a second and a half. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Yaki Ramen is climbing steadily, now in 5th place. Maricus and Miragatsu are nose to nose for 8th place. Lethal Carp is climbing to 12th. Plebis 3 is making a move up to 13th. The slow cars class is keeping the race tight with close lap times, but the track's short and technical nature favors drivers with precision. The Alfa Romeo SZ leading early shows some skill, but overall, the slower cars make overtakes tricky, so positioning and consistency are key. Maya is in 8th place with the 1989 Alfa Romeo SZ, which is known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. Looks like the race is a bit of a struggle for her so far, hanging behind the pack. Yaki Raman is holding a solid lead over Sunboard Bowie, but the gap is not huge. If Sunboard Bowie can find a way to close in, it could get interesting in the final lap. Libis 3 is driving a classic BMW M5E34, known for its balance and power. Their race looks steady but not quite in the hunt for the top spots. Nirgutsu is climbing up to 6th place now. The Lisko Baina and Mirgutsu are still nose-to-nose for 6th. Amy and Maricus are fighting hard for 9th. Well, look at that. Etherplasm takes the top spot. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Etherplasm for winning the race. Well done on taking the top spot in this high-speed showdown. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy, you did an incredible job with the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a shiny 1988 Audi V8 from the Retro Street Cars collection. Enjoy cruising around in that classic beast. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The Daytona Beach track used to be a beach before it turned into a racing circuit. That's right. Racers used to take their cars for a spin on the sand, and the sound of the waves was basically the original background noise for these high-speed battles. Imagine trying to avoid a seagull while racing at over 200 miles per hour. Now that's a beach day. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your favorite AI racer yet, now is the time to make your move. Don't leave your car choice to the last second, or you might end up with the one that stalls at the start. Get those decisions in fast before the race begins. Hey, Wayne Train 94. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you again. Hope you're ready to see some epic AI car racing action. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Yaki Ramen, with that classic 1961 MG. A 1600 Mark II is definitely bringing some British charm to the track. Yamabia's 1958 Austin Healey Sprite is also a solid choice, though it's more of a nimble little guy. Given Daytona Beach's mix of high speeds and sharp turns, I'd probably lean toward the MG Koi. It's slightly more powerful and built for endurance. But don't count out the Sprite's lightweight agility. Overall, I'd say Yakaramin's MG might edge out in this race, but it's going to be close. It's like choosing between tea and a strong cup of coffee. Both good, but one might just have that little extra kick. Hey Wayne Train 94, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return for some high-speed action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy these AI cars battling it out on the track. Alright folks, the race at Daytona Beach just kicked off, and leading the pack is Ebony Shadow in a vintage 1949 Cadillac Series 62. Classic car, classic start. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. Ebony Shadow has taken an early lead, followed closely by Matrixco and the Betty White Show. Looks like it's going to be a tight battle at the front. Wayne Train 94 is on a roll, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Jmagishat is making a strong push, moving up 5 spots to 17. And Maya is also on the move, overtaking 5 cars to reach 20th. Amy is on the move, now in 12th place after 3 quick overtakes. Celestia Linari is climbing fast, now in 20th after overtaking 4 cars. Zikapal is also making progress, now in 22nd after 3 overtakes. Zimplamarkers just overtook Ruth Freeboy Gaming Studios for 3rd place. Ruth Freeboy is not happy about that. Wayne Train 94 is closing in on the top 5, climbing 1 spot to 5th. Eddie Leva is on a roll, moving up 3 spots to 26. Zimplamarkers just nudged into 2nd place, and now Ebony Shadow is right behind him, battling hard for that 2nd spot. Ruth Freeboy Gaming Studios is climbing to 4th place. K. Krish is now in 9th. Yajmagi Cat has jumped 2 spots to 10th. Ruth Freeboy Gaming Studios and Ebony Shadow are nose to nose for 3rd place. Wayne Train 94 and Red Freeboy Gaming Studios are also locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Amy is climbing up 2 spots to 11th. She's also battling Dija Magacat for 10th. Wayne Train 94 is climbing to 3rd place. Rusnapalm 6 is closing in on Ebony Shadow, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Gay Krish has moved up to 8th place. Celestia Linari is on a roll, climbing 8 places to 9th. Rusnapalm 6 just gained 1 spot to 5th. Ebony Shadow and Rusnapalm 6 are nose to tail fighting for 5th place. Eddie Leva is on a roll, climbing up to 22nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Bioart is not far behind, moving up 4 spots to 23rd. Celestia Linari is making a steady climb, moving up 2 positions to 7th. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Apex, Milkbag, and Sir Pro 3 are neck and neck for 12th. Zikapal is advancing to 14th. Rusna Poundzix and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose to nose for 4th place. Celestial Inari is chipping away at Ebony Shadow's lead, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Apex Milkbag is climbing up 1 spot to 12. Zikapal is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 12. Rusnapam 6 just nudged into the top 4. And look at sneaking up 2 spots to 7. Things are heating up. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Jimagishat is gaining on Celestial Inari, closing the gap, but still a few seconds behind. Zikapal and Apex Milkbag are nose to tail for 11th place. Looks like a good old-fashioned bumper car race. Zikapal is climbing up to 11th place. Buchitsero is now in 13th. Cover has moved into 17th. Looks like the race is heating up. Maya is gaining on Ebony Shadow, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Jamikat and Celestial Inari are still neck and neck for 9th place. Wolf's Light is inching closer to Scrooge Champ, cutting the distance by a second. Maya is gaining on Ebony Shadow fast, now just under 7 seconds behind. Jamagishat has climbed 1 spot into 9th. Zikapal is chipping away at Celestial Inari's lead, closing the gap by a little over a second. Wolf's Light is making a nice climb up to 15th place. Scroochamp is also on the move, now in 17th after overtaking 3 cars. And I am closing in on Ebony Shadow, cutting the gap by 2:30 seconds, getting closer to some action. Maya is closing in on Ebony Shadow, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Scroochamp and Yakiraman are locked in a fierce fight for 16th place. Cobber is climbing up the ranks, moving up 1 spot to take 18th. Maya is closing in on Ebony Shadow fast, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Gyogina Miracles is gaining on Liu, closing the distance by over 11 seconds. Zikapal just moved up 1 spot to 10, climbing the ranks. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Amy is gaining on Ebony Shadow, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Apex Milkbag has moved up 1 spot to 11. Maya is now just a second behind Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios. Looks like a potential overtake coming up. Amy is gaining on Ebony Shadow, but still a bit of ground to make up. Buchizero is closing fast on Celestial Inari. Might be time for a move soon. Maya is now in 5th place, closing the gap with the leaders. Amy is chipping away at Ebony Shadow, the gap shrinking nicely. Rhodosaurus is climbing up to 27th, making steady progress. Maya is now just a second behind Resnapalm 6. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Amy is closing the gap to Ebony Shadow, but still a bit of work to do. Sikapal has climbed up to 9th place, making some nice progress. Kikrishk is closing in on Bachacero fast, just 7.1 seconds behind now. Spearlike Hill is on a roll, overtaking 6 cars to reach the 23rd spot. Amy is gaining on Ebony Shadow, closing the gap by 3.1 seconds. Looks like they're about to have a serious duel for 7th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is closing the gap on simple markers, now just a few seconds behind. Maya has overtaken someone to climb into 4th place. Amy is also making moves, now in 7th. Wow, Matrixco really took the checkered flag? Guess they're the ones to beat now. Nice job. Wow, congratulations to Matrixco on winning the race. That was an impressive drive, really showing those skills. And shout out to Wayne Trinity 4 for grabbing the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 1959 Maserati 3500 GT, a true classic for the vintage streets. And Maya, you did the most overtakes, so you also get to claim a 1959 Maserati 3500 GT. Looks like vintage cars are the hot prize today. Great effort from everyone. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. Make your choice now or forever wonder what could have been in the race. Don't delay or else you might end up with the car nobody wanted. Alright, we've got two classic Chevys here, racing on Silverstone Historic. So, one is a 1970 model, and the other a 1969. Honestly, with cars so close in age and design, it's likely going to come down to the driving ace more than the car's differences. But if I had to pick, I'd say the 1970 Camaro might have a slight edge because it's just a tad newer, which sometimes means better handling, or a more refined design. Still, don't count out the 1969, sometimes the older design has a charm that makes it unexpectedly quick. So, I'll go with the 1970 Camaro driven by me. Let's see if I can make that engine sing. Alright everyone, the vintage Trans Am class is kicking off at Silverstone Historic. And leading the pack is the Lightning Thief in a classic 1969 AMC Javelin. Let's see if that old school beast can hold on to the lid. The race kicks off with the Lightning Thief leading the pack, followed closely by Lotusos in second place. I'm holding down the third spot, so let's see if I can keep this momentum going. Silver Gaming is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 22nd place. Unknown Tactics and Morning Star Soul are locked in a fierce duel for 5th. Amy is making a move, climbing 1 spot to 8th. Unknown Tactics advances to 5th place. Cobracle climbs to 8th place. Cobracle and Radazaro Activa Vixen are neck and neck for 7th. Cobracle is climbing up to 7th place. Radiciro Activa Vixen and Cobracle are nose to nose for that spot. Ateliatorius is sneaking into 9th place. Cobracle and Morning Star Soul are nose to tail for 6th place. Ateliatorius just gained a spot, and is now 8th. Radiciro Activa Vixen and Ateliatorius are fighting hard for 8th position. Cobracle is climbing up to 6th place. Singoshi is advancing to 13th. Kuefo and Buentistap Sumbongzix are neck and neck for 15th. Cobracle is climbing up to 5th place. Unknown Tactis and Cobracle are nose to tail for 5th. Morning Starsel and Unknown Tactis are locked in a close fight for 6th. Unknown Tactics is climbing up to 5th place. Morning Starcell and Cobracle nose to nose for 6th. Wolf's Light and Vicky Tabsambonks are locked in a close fight for 16th. Wolf's Light is climbing nicely to 16th place. Silver Gaming and Sputnik NZ are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Amy is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro. She's currently in the 10th place, trying to catch up but not making much progress. Looks like she's holding steady but not gaining any positions yet. Katsu Miguel just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Cobracle and Unknown Tactis are nose to tail for 5th. Looks like a close fight. Silverstone's tight corners and fast straights are really separating the vintage cars, making overtakes tricky but rewarding for the brave. Aleatorius is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. They're currently in 8th place, but they've got a long way to go to catch the leaders. Looks like a solid, but not spectacular race so far. Silver Gaming is driving a 1966 Ford Fairlane. They're currently in the last group of races and seem to be struggling to keep up with the pack. Thomas Moran and Rikoharu G are nose to nose for the 20th spot. Sputnik NZ is sneaking up on Silver Beak Gaming, shrinking the gap by just over a second. Kufo and Schmerzenliv are neck and neck for 14th place. Rikoharu G is climbing to 19th. Thomas Moran is also on the move, now in 20th. Kufo and Schmerzenliv are nose to nose for the 14th place. Justjanet is climbing up 1 spot to take the 20th position. Thomas Moran and Justjanet are locked in a close fight for the 20th spot. Cobracle and Unknown Tactis are nose to tail for 5th place. Kufo is climbing 2 spots to 13. Wendy Tapsambong X is also on the move, up 2 spots to 15. Lotusos is closing in on the Lightning Thief, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Singoshi and Veki Tapsambongs are nose to nose for 15th place. Rikoharu G and Iconic Odd are locked in a close fight for 18th. Rikoharu G is climbing up to 18th place. Silver Gaming is pushing to 21st. Justjanet and Silver B Gaming are locked in a close fight for 21st. Aleatorius is climbing up to 7th place. Morning Starcell and Aleatorius are nose to nose for 7. Schmerzenliv is chipping away at Kufo's lead, now just 1.7 seconds behind. Radiza Activa Vixen advances to 8th place. Amy also climbs 1 spot to 9th. Morning Starcell and Amy are nose to nose for 9th place. Morning Starcell advances to 9th place. Amy and Morning Starcell are still battling for 9th. Justjanet climbs to 18th place. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow, big congratulations to Val Lightning Thief for taking the top spot. That was an impressive drive. Now, for the drivers available to claim a car, Maya, you did an awesome job winning the bet race. You can now claim a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro. The vintage Trans Am. Looks like someone's going home with a classic. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1995 Lola T 9500. It looks sleek and ready to tackle any tricky turn on that reverse circuit. The Penske PC23 is a close second, because it's got some serious racing pedigree. But I think the Lola's design might give it a tiny edge in those reverse twists and turns. The Renault 95 I's no slouch either, but I'd put my chips on the Lola for that race. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Renault 95i driven by Cobracle is a solid choice with that vintage charm. But the Penske PC23 driven by Alex Hasnobrain is no slouch either. Both cars have their strengths, but given the Indianapolis Indy reverse layout, I'd say the Renault's handling might give it a slight edge, especially on those tricky corners. However, the Penske's power and stability could surprise us. Honestly, it's too close to call, but I'm leaning towards the Renault just because of its agility in tight turns. Let's see if the luck favors the vintage or the modern classic today. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Indianapolis Indy reverse track. Leading the pack is Buckybird in a 1995 Penske PC23, starting from pole position. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the AI will surprise us. Buckybird has taken an early lead, with XOSS close behind in second place. Oxlothy is in third, trying to keep up. The pack is already starting to shuffle around. Reinecke is on a roll, climbing to 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. XOSS is holding the top spot now. Cobrakul is making a move to 4th place. Serkamingite just made a bold move to overtake Amy for 11th place. Looks like Amy is not giving up that easily though. The race for 11th is heating up. Serkamingite is climbing to 11th place. Pats Orts and Crystal 33D are locked in a close fight for 14th. Maya is advancing to 17th. Maya and Reineki are nose to nose for 16th. Buckyboard and XOSAs are nose to tail at the front. Alex Hasnobrain just gained a spot and is now in 6th. Aisley and Alex are fighting hard for 6th place, not giving an inch. Lareta Mama is driving a Penske PC23 and is currently in 11th place. Looks like she's making steady progress but still has some ground to cover to catch the leaders. The reverse layout at Indianapolis is shaking up the order, making overtakes more unpredictable and favoring those who adapt quickly. Patsorts is driving a Lola T9500 and is currently in the 16th place. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Cobrakul and Ogswolfie are nose to nose for 3rd place. Rowdivzerolf just climbed 1 spot to 7th. Aislane and Rowdivzerolf are locked in a close fight for 7th. Patsorts just overtook someone to move into 14th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Crestel 33 are nose to nose for 15th. Reineki and Anonymous Ninity 3 are also locked in a close fight for 16th. Anonymous Ninity 3 just overtook someone to climb to 15. That's Altizerena and Maya are nose to tail for 18. Serkamingate is driving a Penske PC23 and is currently in 11th place. Their fastest lap is 1:16.36, which is pretty solid. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top yet. Wow, Exoasis really pulled it off. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Looks like all those hours of practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do next. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Goodwood track. It's actually known for its legendary hill climb event, which has been taking place since 1952. It's like a giant speed test up a really steep hill, making it one of the most challenging and scenic circuits out there. Imagine trying to race your AI cars up a hill while the spectators cheer them on from the fancy, stately home. Oh wow. This is quite the matchup. The 2016 8S03 Nissan, driven by Defactor, should have some sleek modern features. But the 2010 Oreca FLM09, driven by Platinum Era, has a bit of a track record for endurance and reliability. Goodwood's twists and turns really test handling and agility, so I'd say the newer Nissan might have an edge in terms of tech. But don't underestimate the Oreca, especially if it's been well maintained. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards Defactor and the Nissan, just because fresh tech usually has an advantage on a challenging course. But hey, anything can happen between now and the finish line. Alright folks. Cheese and Dashauer is leading the pack on pole in their vintage 2011 Zytek Z 11Zen at Goodwood. Let's see if that old timer can hold off the newer rivals. Ovidus has taken the lead right out of the gate. Cheese and Dashauer is holding second place not far behind. Drew Orfaus is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Cheese and Dashauer is now in first place. Ovidus and Cheese and Dashauer are nose to nose for the lead. Drew Orfaus and Ovidus are fighting hard for second. Drew Orfaus is climbing to second place. Platinum Era is sneaking into 8th. King Chu 22 and Flinchicott 21 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Drew Orfaus takes the lead, climbing one spot to take the top position. Cheese and Dashauer and Drew Orfaus are nose to nose for first place. Platinum Era advances one spot to sit in 7th. Cheese and Dashauer just took the lead. Connor Malady is closing in on Fowler. Defactor is making a move, climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th. Defactor and Amy are nose to nose for 5th place. Drew Orfaus and Cheese and Dashauer are neck and neck at the front. Amy just overtook someone to grab the 4th spot. Platinum Era is climbing up to 7th place. Drew Orfaus is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. King Chu 22 has gained 2 places and is now in 7th. Defactor and King Chu 22 are nose to nose fighting for 7th place. King Chu 22 is holding on to 6th place with Platinum Era right behind. Maya and Defactor are still neck and neck for 8th. Deheeper 7 and Cloudy are battling for 15th. Looks like they're not giving up anytime soon. Defactor is climbing nicely into 6th place. Maya is also on the move, grabbing 7. Flinchicott 21 is right behind in 8th, and the fight for 7th is heating up between Maya and Flinchicott 21. Story Forge is making a move, climbing 3 places to 16. Platinumera is inching forward, now in 8th. That's Alti Serena is also advancing, grabbing the 10th spot. Latniumera and Maya are nose to tail for 7th place. Ice has climbed 1 spot to 11th. Brogsworth is making a move, up 2 spots to 12th. Ovidus just sneaked into 2nd place. Amy and Chiesendeschau are still neck and neck for 3rd. Connor Malady is gaining ground, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Dave Factor and Connor Malady are neck and neck for 5th place. Platinumera is closing in on De Factor, chipping away at the gap. Gwen Shiakudweniwan and I are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Glinchek 21 is climbing up to 8th place. Ice is narrowing the gap to Thatsalty Serena by 2.6 seconds. Dehiper 7 and Cloudy are locked in a close fight for 14th. Platniumera is driving a 2010 Orica FLM09. They're currently in 8th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far among the LMP3 cars, with a 19.25. Looks like they're pushing hard. The track's tight corners and elevation changes seem to favor the nimble LMP3 cars over the GT3s. Overtakes are happening mostly in the chicanes and straights. Connor Malady and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Platniumera is inching up to take 6th. Platniumera and Connor Malady are battling for 5th, and it's getting spicy. Platniumera is just ahead of Connor Malady by a nose for 5th place. Cloudy is trying to hold off Radazuro Activixen for the 13th spot. Story Forge and Hickory Hamzam are locked in a close fight for 17th. Well, look at that. True or false just took the top spot. Guess they really know how to cross the finish line first. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic race! Congratulations to True or False for taking the top spot. You really showed those other cars who's boss. Great job! A fun fact about the 2012 Nissan GT RGT is that it's basically a race car built from a supercar. It's got a 3.8-liter twin-turbo V6 that's tuned for racing, so it's like a beast that's been turned into a track animal. And even though it looks sleek and aggressive, its real magic happens on the track where it can dance around competitors with ease. It's a true testament to how Nissan can turn a street car into a serious racing machine. Alright everyone, make your final choices now. The clock is ticking, and your favorite car might just get a last-minute upgrade or maybe a surprise pit stop. Don't miss out on the chance to see your chosen vehicle dominate the race. Hurry up before the timer runs out. Oh wow, this is quite the showdown. On one side we have Lamborghini Tube steering a 2011 Chevrolet Camaro GT3. A muscle car that's known for its raw power and aggressive attitude. It's like bringing a sledgehammer to a knife fight. And on the other side, we've got Nonstop with a 2012 Rough R GT8 GT3. A beautifully crafted German beast that's all about precision and finesse. My bet? The Camaro might surprise us with its straight-line speed, but I'd say the Rough R GT8's handling and engineering will give it the edge around Snetterton. So, I'm leaning toward Nonstop taking the win here. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Except maybe a graceful exit. Because these things are all about precision chaos. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Snetterton 200, and Amy's on pole driving a 2011 McLaren MP4-12 CGT. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the others are going to give her a run for her money. Mara Pinkwolf is leading the race, followed closely by Amy in second place. Nonstop is currently in third, trying to keep up. Lamborghini Tube and Nonstop are nose to tail for third place. Stephen Brinkley has gained 2 spots and is now in 7th. Stephen Brinkley and DF Empress are locked in a close fight for 6th. James Niss is charging through the field, now in 12th place, after overtaking 3 cars. Rosaurus and Lamborghini Tube are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Stephen Brinkley is climbing steadily, now in 6th position after gaining 1 spot. Rosaurus just overtook someone to take 7th place. Maya is also climbing up to 7th, so expect a close fight between the two. Shoot 'em Up advances to 9th place. Matthewsaurus Rex climbs to 11th. Balsamic Vint 483 and Matthewsaurus Rex are nose to nose for 11. James Smith and Balsamic Vint 283 are nose to tail for 12th place. Yestero 133,796 and Plebis 3 are locked in a fierce duel for 19. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing to 10th place. Flanky Frankie is right behind GM Prime, closing the gap by a second. Yesterone 133,796 is advancing to 19th place. Rosaurus is driving a 2018 Bentley Continental GT3. Their race looks steady so far, sitting in 5th place with no major drama yet. Lamborghini Tube and Rosaurus are neck and neck for 4th place. Shoot 'em Up and the Empress are also locked in a close fight for 8th. Lamborghini Tube and Rosaurus are neck and neck for 4th place. Shoot 'em Up just gained 1 spot to take 8th. The end. Empress and Shoot 'em Up are also battling hard for 8th. Rosa was just climbed to 3rd place. Shoot 'em Up is sneaking closer to Maya, chopping down the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Nathusaurus Rex is making a move, now in 9th. The Empress is driving a 2013 Alfa Romeo 4CG T3. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10, with a lap time of 1 minute 13.360. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves. Stephen Brinkley just overtook Unstable and now sits in 5th place. They're nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing up 1 spot. Shoot 'em Up also moved up 1 spot, now in 7th. Unstable and Shoot 'em Up are nose to nose, fighting for 7th place. Timborghini Tuba is holding a slight edge over Unstable, but with only 1 lap left, it's all about who can keep it clean. Looks like Timborghini Tube might just have the advantage if he avoids mistakes. DA Empress is driving a 2013 Alfa Romeo 4C GT3. They're currently in 11th place, but their lap time of 1 minute 13 seconds is slower than most of the GT3 cars. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Timborghini Tuba and Rosaurus are neck and neck for 3rd place. Nathusaurus Rex and Unstable are locked in a close fight for 8th. Red Panda Manatee 4 is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They're currently in 14th place, just ahead of the other Mustang drivers. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Congratulations, Inner Pink Wolf. Looks like you're the king of Snetterton 200 now. Who knew all those laps would pay off? Wow! Mr. Pink Wolf really pulled off an impressive victory. Congrats on taking the top spot. You clearly know how to race with style and skill. Can't wait to see if you can do it again next round. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1999 Mitsubishi FT OGP was actually built with a focus on sporty driving? And it was one of the few cars to feature a twin-wheel drive system called all-wheel control, which basically tried to make sure you had maximum grip on the road, even if you were feeling a little reckless. Not too shabby for a sports coupe from the late 90s, right? Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, you better do it now, or forever hold your peace in the pixelated race. The clock's ticking and I don't want you missing out on all the fun. Hurry up and choose your champion. Hey, Rafael. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return for some more AI racing action. Get ready to witness some high-speed chaos and surprising come-from-behind victories. Hey there, Sanis Kiname. Glad you could join us again. We're just diving into some AI racing action, so get ready for some fast and furious virtual cars. Glad to have you back in the mix. Alright, this is quite the intriguing matchup. On one side, we've got the Lightning Thief with a 1999 Lada 2112, a car known for its simplicity and maybe a dash of unpredictability. On the other, Salmon is piloting a 2002 Suzuki Liana, which is generally considered more reliable and slightly more refined. Given the track and the cars involved, my money's on Salmon. The Suzuki Liana might have a slight edge in handling and stability, especially on Blackwood's no chicane layout where finesse and control really matter. But hey, with the Lightning Thief behind the wheel, anything could happen, especially if the Lada decides to be stubborn and throw in some surprises. So, I'll go with Salmon taking the victory, but I wouldn't count out the Lada completely. This race is going to be a wild ride. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Blackwood GP No Chicane, and it looks like Dre 192 Gex is starting on pole with the 2006 Kia CE. Yeah, you heard that right. The big league start for a car that's more about economy than speed? Buckle up, it's gonna be a fun one. Dre 192X has shot out in front, leading the pack. Lemon Cult Games is holding strong in second, trying to keep up. And Rafael is hanging tight in third, not giving up just yet. Beast McGee is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 12th place. Lemon Cult Games is holding strong at the front, now in first. Down to Quest is also on the rise, grabbing second place. Down Quest just snuck into first place. Lemon Cult Games and Down Quest are still nose to nose for the lead. Ablalaz is climbing up to third, looking to crash the party. Wanabikito just overtook someone to take 5th place. Amy has moved up to 8th. The fight for 7th between Amy and Rafael is heating up. Looks like a close one. Budadzaror is on a tier, climbing up to 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ablaze is making a steady push to 2nd place. Amy is sneaking into 6th after gaining 2 spots. Wanabikito is now in 4th place. Sinis Kinama has moved up to 7th. Yaboy Rwanda is gaining on the racer ahead, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Bees McGee and Rafael are nose to tail for 9th place. Someone and Lakaiju are locked in a close fight for 15th. La Croissant 1980 is climbing up to 19th, one spot at a time. Wanabikido is now in 3rd place. Zenise Kiname and Amy are still neck and neck for 6th. Bees McGee has gained 2 spots and is now in 8th. Lemon Cult Games and Wanabikido are neck and neck for 3rd place. Ai Rafael is climbing up to 9. Sasatur is also making moves, now in 10th. Bleach Mepsi is climbing up to 4th place. Amy is now in 5th. Senisa Kiname and Lemon Cult Games are nose to nose for 6th. Zenise Kiname just overtook 1 car to move into 6th place. Bees McGee also gained a spot and is now in 7th. Lemon Cult Games and Bees McGee are nose to tail for 7th place. Looks like a battle for the last step on the podium. Wanabikido is closing in on Ablaze, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Le Caillou has moved up 1 spot to take 11th place. Lin Lilac is also climbing, advancing 1 spot to reach 13th. Maya is holding a steady pace at the front. Bleach Mepsi just overtook Amy for 4th place. Le Kaiju is inching closer to Xasatur, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Lin Lilac is climbing up to 12th, making moves through the pack. Bees McGee and Senis Kineme are nose to tail for 6th place. Yabaruwanda is climbing fast, now in 14th after overtaking 2 cars. Someone and Yabaruwanda are locked in a close fight for 14th. Bleach Mepsi is right behind Wanabikido now. Someone just overtook to take the 14th spot. Akwaiti is closing in on La Croissant 1980, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Ablaze is now in 1st place. Sasatur and Airafael are nose to nose for 9th. Down Toquist takes the lead, now in 1st place. Sasatur climbs up 1 spot to 9th. Airafael and Sasatur are nose to nose for 9th place. Looks like a close fight. Le Caillou is climbing up to 10th place. Lin Lilac is now 11th. Akvaidi has moved into the top 20. Sasatur is driving a 2003 Peugeot 206 RC and is currently in 9th place. Their fastest lap is over a 2nd slower than the leader, so it looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Wow, Downtopless just took the victory without even a chicane to slow them down. Impressive! Looks like they were racing on pure skill today. Wow! What a fantastic victory for Down to Quest. Congratulations on crossing the finish line first. That's some serious skill right there. Can't wait to see if they can keep up that winning streak. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and grip. Spa Vintage has those iconic winding corners and fast straights that demand precise steering and stability. You want a car that can turn sharply without losing control, and can grip the road during those high-speed corners. Acceleration and top speed are definitely important, but if your car can't handle those sharp turns smoothly, you'll be losing more time than you gain. So, a balanced setup, with excellent handling capabilities, would be the ideal choice for Spa Vintage. Alright folks, time's almost up. Make your pick before the countdown ends or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI throws at you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Welcome back to the stream, Dalepack41. Glad to see you back in the virtual racing chaos. Sit tight and enjoy the AI cars battling it out on the track. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Princess Wildface is in a classic 1973 BMW 2002 Turbo, which is known for its nimbleness and turbocharged power. It basically combines vintage charm with a bit of a sassy attitude. On the other hand, the critical leg is racing a tiny 1966 BMW ETA 300, which is adorable and quirky, but probably less suited for the high-speed demands of Spa Vintage. Given the car's specifications and the racing track, I'd have to give the edge to Princess Wildface. The 2002 Turbo should handle the twists and turns better, and has enough power to keep ahead. The Isetta 300, while a fun piece of automotive history, might struggle to keep up in the more demanding corners. So I'm placing my bets on the turbocharged BMW QA New. Although, hey, that Isetta is so small and cute that maybe it will surprise us all. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Spa Vintage, and on pole we have Uncle Yosho in a classic 1969 Fiat Dino 2400. Looks like a charming blast from the past. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its ground. Joan Wolf is leading the race, Zap Brandigan is right behind in second, and Uncle Yosho is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Zap Brandigan and D. Joan Wolf are neck and neck for first place. Ashanriton just moved up one spot to third. Now, Ashanriton and Zap Brandigan are fighting hard for second. 3,192 is climbing fast, now in 16th place. Zenyahima is right behind, pushing through to 17. Anaya is on a roll, overtaking 5 cars to land in 18. Things are heating up. Kilo Juliet Delta is on a roll, climbing from behind, and now in 12th place. Dalapac 41 is also making moves, now in 18th after overtaking 3 cars. Princess Wildface is gaining ground, now in 5th after a 2-position jump. Kilo Juliet Delta is making a strong push up to 9th place. Yamchabi Panda is also climbing fast, now in 18th. J Cheeseman 33 just gained 1 spot to 5th. Yamchabi Panda is making a bold move, overtaking 17 cars to take the lead. Kilo Juliet Delta is having a tough time, dropping 10 spots to 19. Joan Wolf and Yamchabi Panda are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Kilo Juliet Delta is on a tear, overtaking 18 cars to claim the lead. Dalipac 41 is making moves, climbing 3 spots to 13. Joan Wolf and Yamchabi Panda are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Max Beerley is rapidly catching up to Amy and has cut the gap by 11 seconds. Joan Wolf and Yamchabi Panda are neck and neck for 2nd place. Yachi Spin 33 is gaining on Zeb Brandigan, closing the distance by 2.4 seconds. Starvix is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place. Rex and Sarah is closing in on me fast, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Joan Wolf just moved up to 2nd, leaving me in the dust. Joan Wolf and Yamchabi Panda are nose to nose for the lead. Starbix just overtook for 2nd place. Starbix and Yamchabi Panda still neck and neck for the lead. Yecheeseman 33 has moved up to 3rd. Looks like the top spots are getting pretty crowded. Kilo Juliet Del is closing in on Max Spirally rapidly, cutting the gap by 7 seconds. Starbix and Yamchabi Panda are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Van in 1857 is climbing up to 4th place, making moves. Kilo Juliet Delta is making a move, closing in on Max Spirally by almost 9 seconds. Starbix and Yamchabi Panda are still neck and neck for the lead. Zap Brandigan is chipping away at DJ Lone Wolf, gaining a little over a second. Wow, Starbix, you really outpaced everyone at Spa Vintage. Congratulations on the win. I guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow! Congratulations to Starbucks for winning the race. That was an impressive performance. Looks like they've got some serious driving skills, even if it's all just AI. Can't wait to see what they do next. Sure. The Eurobron ER-188 was actually a bit of an underdog in its time. It was built by a small Swiss team and had a pretty short and not so glamorous racing history, mostly stuck at the back of the grid. But hey, it's a perfect reminder that not every car in the race is there to win. Some are just here for the entertainment and to give the big boys a run for their money in the comedy department. Hey everyone! Time's almost up. Make your picks now before the AI cars hit the track and leave us in the dust. Don't miss your chance to cheer for the winner. Alright, we've got Yamobias in the classic Zack Speed 881 and Orange Funk in the Ryle RC1. Both from 1988, so we're looking at some vintage machines here. Now, the Zack Speed 881 is known for its solid handling and nostalgic appeal, but the Ryle RC1 isn't exactly a slouch either. It's a sleek contender for sure. Considering the track at Eastern Creek Druitt, the car's aerodynamics and stability in corners will be key. I'm thinking the Zack Speed might have a slight edge in raw power, but the Ryle's agility could help it navigate those tight turns more effectively. If I had to make a call, I might lean towards the Zack Speed because of its legendary reputation for endurance and power. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen, so buckle up folks. This is going to be interesting. Alright folks, the race just kicked off here at Eastern Creek Druitt, and look at that. Maya's starting on pole in a classic 1988 Lola LC88. She's got the best view to start the showdown. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. Story Forge has taken an early lead, with Maya right behind in second place. Yamobius is holding on to third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Maya takes the lead, moving up one spot to first place. Fishings and Orange Funk are locked in a close fight for fourth. Eunice Gottlieb climbs one spot to sixth. Eunice Gottlieb and Amy are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Yaki Ramen is climbing to 13th. Waffling Godders is making a move to 18th. Waffling Godders and K-Steflex are battling for 17th. V39 is driving a Colonia FC 188, which is known for its lightweight design and decent handling. They're currently in 11th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The Dreamkeeper just climbed one spot to 14. Waffling Godders and Keysteflex are nose-to-nose for 17. Zenisa Kiname and Waffling Godders are locked in a fierce fight for 18. Yakiramen and VD39 are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Waffling Godders just grabbed the next spot, climbing to 17. Zenisa Kiname and Keysteflex are locked in a close fight for 18. The F1 1988 cars are holding their own on this track, but the tight pack suggests the track's probably favoring driver skill over raw car power. No clear advantage yet. Fishink is climbing up one spot to take 4th place. Orangeunk and Fishink are nose-to-nose for 4th position. Anarchizix and Vagrant Enchanter are locked in a close fight for 9. Anarchizix just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Vagrant Enchanter and Anarchizix are nose-to-tail for 9. Zenisa Kiname and Keysteflex are locked in a close fight for 18. Waffling Godders is trying to hold off Supro 3 for the 16th spot. Zenisa Kiname and Keysteflex are neck and neck for the 18th position. Storyforge is now in 1st place. Maya is closing the gap, trying to overtake. The race is heating up with both racers pushing hard. Fishings just nudged into 3rd place. Emoias and Fishings are neck and neck for that spot. Vagrant Enchanter and Anarchizix are locked in a close fight for 9. Yamobius is climbing to 3rd place. Senyahima is now in 10th. Looks like some steady progress. Pace C. RR is driving an AGSJH 23 and currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 13.348, which is decent but not enough to threaten the top runners. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Zenisa Kiname is driving the Arrows at 10B, same as the race leader. Their race looks steady but slow compared to the front runners, currently in 18th place. Adanat 44 is driving a Lola LC 88. Their race looks tough with the slowest lap time among the top 15. Well, look at that. Storyforge just took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow! Storyforge really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations! That was some impressive driving. Looks like they've got the skills to take home the top spot today. Can't wait to see what they do next race. Hey everyone! Just a quick heads up that we're doing some stream maintenance. We'll be back in a few minutes, so hang tight and get ready for more AI car racing action. Sit tight, grab a snack, and I'll see you in a bit.